this route, can you check new mute groups? You ready to work some out?
All right. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome to the stream, Toxins. Hello. Hi there. How's it going, Kemperos, Henry Bones, Jaren7, Non-Creative, Sleep Key, Ironheart, Spectre, Idril Watson? How's it going, Pet Does Minecraft? Hey, Minty Hack. Hey, Blue Bleed. Hey, Paxter. Hey, Waddled. Paradox Pilot. Tin Reveal. Mr. Groddle. Spinax. Hey, Placeholder Maji. Hey, Waddle. Hey, Syndrio Fox. Hail Frozen. Kraken. And we got a lot of people over on YouTube. Hey, Meredith. Jivo. Weird name. What about on Twitch? Because I'm multi-streaming to Twitch right now. How's it going, girly Karens? How's it going, Mint TV? You have a cake next to your username. I'm not really sure what that's about. How's it going, Stick Animation Guy? Newbie Cookie? Hey, Sipley? Hey, CML? Serpent Lord? Hey, Bacon Boy, Pickle. Hey, Jay, Alan Show Official. Welcome everyone from both YouTube and Twitch. It's gonna be really weird to get used to the two chats, but hey, I'm trying my best over here. Things are gonna get peculiar. Oh, you mean weird? No spoilers, by the way. They're very important. I have somehow managed to not become spoiled on the weird routes. And the way that works is I just kind of don't read my timeline on Twitter. I just don't look at my For You page, or like I set up a bunch of like white lists and I just try to not think about the posts too much, as long as there's nothing that I haven't seen yet. I usually just interact with like fan art of the 7 flowers or stuff. I have not... If I see Noelle or Kris doing something creepy, I avert my brain, like I try to like not think about it too much, so I remain unspoiled for what's going on in the weird round. Phil, I think that you should also do the abandonné route. I have no idea what that is. Is that a spoiler? I'm not really sure. Phil, are you a magician? No, I just take advantage of my ADHD. Phil, I have found peak. 1 hour of complete silence, occasionally broken by cacaw. Sorry. My throat's a little bit rough right now. Turns out that recording song cover stuff in the middle of the night, followed by falling asleep on the floor next to a heater, is maybe not the best idea. Especially if you only have like an hour to wake up to before the stream. So like, yeah, my voice is a little bit rough. Thankfully enough, I have some tea with me right now, and usually these things like clear up after like, what, 30 minutes, like an hour. My voice is usually back to normal after that, so it's fine. So don't worry about that too much. Hermano, tómate un té para que eso te pase. Sí, estoy bien, no te preocupes. What kind of tea is it? Just some simple, like, mint tea. Nothing, like, really that out of the ordinary. Usually helps my throat real good. Phil, is it alright for me to say that this chapter does lock the weird route in? I thought that the weird route gets locked in chapter 4. Also, just something important that for people that weren't there a year ago, I currently only have the weird routes finished up to, what is it? The Light World portion of chapter 4. So, apparently, according to some people on the previous stream, the weird route on chapter 5 is very short. So I think that's perfect timing, because I need to finish chapter 4 and do that weird route in there, and then get to chapter 5, and then I'll play the weird route stuff in chapter 5. So we're basically going to be speed running through chapter 4. Are there any weird route differences in the sanctuaries of chapter 4? Like, is there anything in chapter 4 that I need to pay attention to for the weird route, or is it basically the same thing? Because last time I asked this, people told me that it was basically the same thing. Hello everyone, just got done with work today. Hey Portal Masters, welcome to the stream. It's a very small amount. Only the closed eyes, says user 83. Alright, also the bit where like Kris and Ralsei are talking and Susie's like off talking with Gerson. Alright, I can do that. I can do that, no problem. There's some small differences, some dialogue options. Alright. Hey, Rocky Stan, thank you for buying 1 sub to Mint Tea over on Twitch. Thank you. Do the Noelle stuff. Well, obviously I'm gonna do the Noelle stuff. That's the weird route, obviously. Duh! Hey, Nicholas. Hello, Phil. Also, I'm Nicholas from YouTube. This is going to be a good stream. Thank you. Hello, Phil. How you doing? Just a little bit groggy and tired and with a very sore throat right now. But it'll clear up eventually. Like, it takes a bit, and then eventually it just clears up, so don't worry about that. Let's go through the super chats and bit donations, and then we can start the stream. How about that? Let's see. Hey, Rocky Stan, thank you for the 28 months.
I'm so excited to see your reaction on the weird route.
Thank you.
No spoiler, but when I watched it, I have never felt that much uncomfort toward Deltarune.
That's scary as fuck. Hey, FK in the coffee, thank you for the 6 months.
I failed my uni exam, love the stream, still less than 3.
Hopefully, at least you can try them again in the future. Really sorry to hear about that.
Joel, Phil.
Thank you, Purple Max. Thank you, Ordor, for the 3 months.
You sound beautiful with a sore throat.
I mean, I guess it doesn't hurt. Hey, actually, more, I think, for the 5 pounds.
Deltarune should be a thing.
That would be cute, really, actually. That would be cute. Hey, Pierre, thank you for the 19 months.
Hi, Philip.
Hello there. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Sayuto, for the sub on Twitch. By the way, I have a Twitch affiliate right now, so that's gonna be good. For eventually, maybe I'll get partner or something. Hey, Alexander, thank you for the €2. Hey, Phil, I'm happy to report that Keko's stream significantly changed my views on the chapter, but even before that, this was haunting in the best way. I really don't know what people are talking about when they say that the weird route in this one is fucked up. I mean, the chapter 4 one is already fucked up, so I don't fucking know. Hey, Chimerical Fruitcake, thank you for the 18 months.
You are not ready for this low.
But I'll try my best anyway. I'll try my best. So I'm gonna be some lively shit.
Hey, Phil.
Hey,
Can't
Fallen.
stay for the whole stream, but I just wanted to wish you luck. You're gonna need to mentally prep yourself. Proceed and such.
Yeah, proceed and such other and such other messages. Yes, thank you. Tark on Twitch says, the Chapter 5 Weird Route made me feel sick to my stomach. Scary. Very scary. This chapter's Weird Route made me feel so unsettled and spooked in the best way. Ooh. I mean, if you guys follow me for Deltarune, you do have to understand, I'm a fan of horror games. The Weird Route is interesting to me because it's the closest we'll get to Toby Fox doing a proper horror game. So I'm very excited. Like I'm not squeamish when it comes to this stuff. I just want to see what happens, which is probably why Toby put this in here in the first place. Hey X guy, thank you for the super chat. Time to ruin this Delta. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Luke Nukem, for the $5.
Me and my dad aren't finished with Chapter 5 yet. Have fun being weird.
Thank you, thank you. I'm just glad that you popped in before we started playing the game. Oh, Topaz on Twitch. This chapter's Weird Route is so fucked. I don't think that you're ready for it, how dark it'll get. Hope your voice gets better, funny man. It'll be alright. Just literally give it like, what? It's already getting better, actually. It's already getting better. So, let's give it like an hour and it'll be back to normal. Hey, Weston, you're not ready. You never will be. It'll be fine. Thank you, Diego, for the 3 months.
BTW, you sound a bit tired. You good?
Yeah, I'm not tired. I am just... I just have a sore throat. I feel pretty good, actually, right now. It does hurt a little bit. Oh, thank you for the hype train on Twitch. I still don't understand the concept of a hype train. I think people have to just keep giving bits to keep the train continuing. Thank you, thank you. That's level 2. Interesting. Yeah, no, I don't feel tired right now. It's just sore throat that prevents me from, like, screaming too much. Not a good idea to sleep on the floor while on winter, turns out. But at least the heater kept me from catching a cold or something. Hey, Dosiomal, thank you for the super chat. It's gonna be weird to check on both chats. Say that again. But also, for real, hope you enjoy this and can't wait to see your reaction. Thank you, thank you.
Come back
Hey, Vandalus LaFleur, thank you for the 2
These
months.
roots sure are weird and have a good day.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You slept on the floor? Yeah, I've done that multiple times in my life. It's not really that, like, impressive. Sleeping on the floor is actually pretty comfortable for me. Just not good when it's, you know, winter. Usually sleep on the floor mostly on the summer. It's just really comfortable. I don't know why. I prefer hard beds in the first place. Phil dead ass a dog. Hey. No. Listen, it's sometimes just very comfortable to sleep on like a really hard surface, especially with someone like that has like kind of back issues like me. I prefer to like just lay flat on a hard surface, and the floor is perfect for that. I don't know, I just really dislike soft mattresses. I really prefer like hardwood floor type of setup to sleep, you know? Maybe, you know what I should do? Maybe I should look into the possibility of sleeping in those... What do you call the Japanese beds that are just like a single sheet at the... like on the floor, and there's like a special floor underneath. I forget the name of it. A futon? Yeah. I think that would really like a futon. I never fucked with like really springy or soft beds. So maybe something like that would be better for me. Yeah, maybe. Hey Lexia, thank you for the $5.
Got the ASMR voice ready for this stream. All seriousness, hope you got some tea for yourself.
Yeah, it's alright.
Have fun.
I got the tea right here. I'm basically done with it already. Thank you, Lexia. Thank you, Fartface, for the $5.
Fully finished the chapter now. It's definitely my favorite after pondering on it.
If I had to think about it a little bit longer, I would say that it's squarely like first or second place, depending on my mood right now. There's just so much, to like about it, and the 7 flowers are just such good characters. I literally can't find much fault in the chapter myself. Some people, I think, were pretty disappointed that it didn't give us any big lore reveals, but like, dude, it's supposed to be one last happy-go-lucky, one last funny, cute adventure before the real shit kicks off. And it's exactly what it promised to be, so I don't really mind that. I don't really care that image_friend didn't appear or anything, because we got a pretty good secret boss out of this chapter, and in general, I think that Toby can absolutely talk about the secret stuff in chapter 6 and 7 without having to rush. Like, 5 can absolutely be a fun little adventure with new characters and new, like, cool sequences. Like, I'm so in love with Flowery and the other 7 flowers. Like, I love it! And the music, like the Flower Man music with the lyrics. 10 feet 20, the Flower Man. Like, oh, it's so cool. I've been listening to, like, covers of the Flower Man song, and they're amazing. Or the Cutie Mew Mew Secret Boss song is, like, 10 out of 10. Like, Toby keeps cooking with the songs on each chapter, you know? Ooh, we got Hype Train level 2 on Twitch. Thank you. Thank you. What the fuck is a hype chest? I got a frog ponder. What the hell is that? Pasta on Twitch says, it sucks that there isn't actually a voice in the official song. I mean, there's already dialogue happening in that fight. I feel like it would be kind of hard to read the dialogue while also having the music blare up in your ear in the background, but I can see why. Like, I've been listening to a bunch of, like, actual lyrical vocal covers of Flower Man, and they sound so good. All right, I think that my throat is feeling better now. Thank you. Thank you for your patience. Hey Mia, thank you for the 6
Hi
euro.
again, Phil.
Hello.
I hope you're doing well. I've had an extreme heat the past week.
Oh.
It's finally cooling down. Ready for the weird route and lesbianism.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the 6 euro, Mia. Are you from the UK? Because, yeah, the UK is going through a pretty big heat wave right now. I would not like to live in the UK. I'm someone that hates summer in the first place, so this sounds like a living nightmare for you people. Hope that every toxin in the UK has AC or fans on in their room right now. It's like, get a popsicle going. You know what? Big suggestion. As someone that is a fucking summer hater. If you hate summer and want to cool off, you know what the best way of cooling off during summer is? Some people have said that this is bad for your health, but I don't care. I've been doing this for years, and look at how good I am. You should go grab a bowl of ice cubes from the fridge and just start licking it. Like the Floridian and like in the stage, like before you meet Blue on chapter 5. Just start licking it. Or if you're like, you know, if you're a little bit adventurous, you can start munching on the ice cubes as well. You can munch them. Yes, you can absolutely munch them. My teeth are strong enough that I can just munch on the ice cubes and it doesn't give me any issues. But, you know, maybe if your teeth are very sensitive, that's not something you can do. I just love munching on ice cubes during summer because it completely takes away, like, it prevents me from sweating, it regulates my body temperature, and it's like it's literally free. It's literally free. It's literally fucking free. You don't have to pay for ice cubes, so it's not like you're gonna have to. Or obviously, like no calories, so you're not gonna get fat from that. So it's good for if you're someone that has like a teething issue that really wants to like you get calm if you start munching or like crunching on stuff. Munching ice cubes during summer is like the perfect way of staying cool and like lowering your stress. Cuttlefish says, that's why your teeth are sharp. Well, my teeth are sharp for very different, like many different reasons, but yeah, that's probably one of them. Yes. When the superheat happens, I always think of a dude in a bin to cool down. Thank you. Let's get through the super chats and start the weird round, okay? Thank you, Dahlia Snake, for the 5 months.
Hi, Phil. I'm afraid of what will happen.
Me too. Thank you, Trash Queen, for the €6.
Hey, Phil, after you're done, there are some tea breaks you missed after beating Mad Mew Mew. If you want to check them out also.
Could do that.
Favorite thing about Chapter 5?
Favorite thing about Chapter 5 is the 7 flowers. Absolutely no question about it. I don't care, like, there's so many different things to enjoy, but, like, I don't care about anything else. You can tell that Toby had these OCs in the back of his head for literally a decade, and finally he could show them off to people. I think he was so happy seeing people's reception to the 7 flowers because they're the perfect set of, like, weirdo characters. They're so cute. Every single one of them is so unique and stupid and funny, and they have amazing interactions, and they're all like one big happy family. They're just like, I love them all. They're so cool. Hey, Overlord, thank you for the super chat. Can't stop listening to cutie Mew Mew magic. I'm addicted to the new Mew Mew drugs. Help! And what were Toby and Camilla on to make this banger? They were onto some Hatsune Miku shit. Gold Nightshade says, just added Deltarune to my Steam library. You've inspired me to play it. Good! Get into my hyperfixation. I dare you. I double dare you, motherfucker. Thank you, Beam the Chimera, for the $2. Weird round? Weird round. Thank you, Jay, for the $5. Can't believe Toby Fox, Green Gaster, and Friend Cat and Jump us.
Can't believe Toby Fox, Green Gaster, and Friend Cat jump us behind Forgotten Man straight on the weird round.
Can you imagine? Hey, Unk, thank you for the 6 months.
Close enough. Welcome back, Corpse Husband / Jay.
I don't even know how Corpse Husband sounds like. Hey, Pierre, thank you for the 46 months.
Happy to rediscover Deltarune with you, Phil.
Thank you.
Have fun on the weird route. It's really amazing.
Thank you. Thank you, Boo, for the $5.
No chiefs are gonna be muted, yeah?
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't trust chat to keep their mouths shut on the surprises Lamau.
I think the way that we're going to do this every time that I play one of these games that really need spoilers turned off is I am going to do the initial way where we just talk to people. Like, you know, I always have like a hangout period at the start of the streams where I just talk to people like a regular person, and then afterwards I just play the game like normal. So I'm just gonna mute the notifications to prevent any spoilers, and I'm just gonna play the game like normal after that. How about that? Hey, computer, thank you for the super chat.
The Larkham Trilogy is 85% off on Steam.
Ooh.
I can gift it to you if you don't have it.
I will just buy it myself, computer. You don't have to do that. Hey, Rocky Stan, thank you for the 1 sub on Twitch. Wondrous idea. Hell yeah, Minty. I'm almost done with my tea. Very nice. Hey, Chriser, thank you for the super chat.
Hi, Phil. I was wondering what you think will happen in Chapter 5 Weird
Some
Round.
live leak shit, apparently, according to people's expectations of it. Can't wait for this very long stream. I think it'll be regular size because I have to go through Chapter 4. Thank you, Oompa, for the 1 sub on Twitch as well. Remember the fountain joke from Chapter 5? Oh, I will do that, yes. Hey, Dream's Not Real, thank you for the $2. Your voice is so soothing right now. I'll probably do like a reading stream or something in the future with this kind of voice. I'll deliberately fuck up my voice to get this
Can't
effect.
stay for long, but hope stream goes well. Also, happy 9 months.
Ooh, congratulations, Radius. Nearly to a year. Hey, Cosmos, thank you for the 13 months.
Howdy, Phil. I haven't seen what happens in the weird route in Chapter 5 either, so I'm going into this as blind as you.
We're going blind into it together. Very nice. Hey, Cursa, thank you for the $2. You better still fight Gerson. Proceed. Of fucking course I will. Obviously. Hey, Saida, thank you for the $5.
LSL, make sure to drink water.
Yeah.
The weird route in this is very, very messed up. Also, screw you. Not actually. For getting me into Momo.
I will get you into VTubers and I will make you have an Oshi. If you're a toxin and you don't know shit about VTubers, before the VTuber debut happens, which will happen on September 17th, by the way, you're going to get a VTuber Oshi before that. Mark my fucking words. And Noelle, thank you for the 1 gifted sub on Twitch as well. Yeah. Hey, Sans, thank you for the super chat.
I got a 9/10 on my graphics college interview.
Ooh.
As for the stream, good
That's
luck.
almost perfect.
So, there's nothing that can possibly prepare you for this.
Oh boy, that's yeah, that message specifically put the fear of God into me for some reason. Congratulations, though. Almost a perfect score. You should be really proud about that, Sans. I already have a notion. You know who it is, Phil. Yeah. I mean, good taste, actually. ASMR videos in the future after the VTuber debut. Let's go. Yeah, I did actually pencil that in with Zoe. We're gonna be doing a ASMR stream that's basically Phisnom breaks into your house at 3 a.m. and ties you up and whispers to you about Resident Evil lore for 8 hours straight. Hopefully you guys enjoy that ASMR stream. Hey, Octojoker, thank you for the $5.
Just a reminder that if you see any dialogue options related to Noelle, pick them.
Absolutely. I think that there's only one in Chapter 4? Like the cathedral? We'll see. Hey, not in the best mood?
Yo, Phil.
Thank you.
Apparently finishing this part of the weird route, it activates a flag in the code similar to the Solus flag in Undertale.
Oh, cool. I mean, I'll do it anyway. And if that negatively affects my pacifist run, I will just delete it off the computer. Because I know how to do that, so I don't really care. Hey, Sevi, thank you for the $2. When I first saw it, I thought it was fake. Ooh. Thank you, Nano Alco, for the 100 bits as well. Hey, Dr. Spooky, thank you for the $5.
Watching this while designing my own PNG tuber avatar design.
Oh.
A Harpy Plague Doctor.
Oh, Plague Doctor is a pretty cool design. Pretty cool idea, actually.
Come back anytime.
Hey, Omen, I thank you for the 19
This
months.
chapter's weird route left me speechless.
Cool. Thank you for the 19 months. Thank you, Crimson, as well, for the $10.
Became a PNG tuber. This is my alt in order to not self-promote low.
I respect that.
Just wanted to thank you for being a major inspiration. My favorite Hoshi.
Aw, thank you. I respect not like having an alt just so that you don't self-promote. I really respect that, actually. Good luck on your journey. Hey, Vapormain, thank you for the $10.
Howdy, Phil. Tuning to watch your reaction to this. Making some Kris vs RK art ATM the moment the QA's on board low.
Good luck with that. Hopefully, the process goes well. Thank you, JK Ilian, for the $10.
I wanted to tell you in the normal route. If you selected We Were Locked tutorial reveals Kris knew where a spare key was. Implying they lied so we'd go to CH4's Dark
Sneaky
World.
fucker.
That sneaky fucker.
Come back anytime.
Hey, Whited Dark, thank you for the 1 sub on Twitch. We're almost done with the super chats. Just got a couple more to get through. Let's speed it up a little bit. Hey, Turk.
Friend appeared in CH5 though.
Oh yeah, I saw that in a video. It's like they attack you and like they put you down to like 1 health. I found out YouTubers. Phil Flower Man cover when? It might actually be a distinct possibility in the future. Actually, that might actually be. I mean, once my throat is not fucked up anymore, maybe.
Come back.
Hey, Addy Shine, thank you for the 23 months. It would fit me, actually.
It's been quite a long time since I basically became a VOD only or a chat lurker, but still been loving your streams, mate.
Thank you, Addy. I'm just glad that you watch them at all. If you're a VOD lurker, I'm still glad that you're here. Maybe leave a comment or two on the VOD on YouTube every once in a while. If, like, you know, you want to show that you're still there, I would really appreciate that. Theo, thank you for the 4 months.
I'm very, very curious about your thoughts on this. It's genuinely the most fucked up Deltarune has ever gotten.
Jesus.
I feel like you're gonna like.
I feel like you guys are overselling me on the weird route. It's not like Toby Fox is gonna show gore live on screen. Like, even when Noelle got the ring put back in her hand in Chapter 4, like, the screen still cut to black, so... Pretty, you guys are probably, like, overselling this a bit too much. Thank you, Rocky Stan, for the 1 sub as well. Thank you, Hayden Stan, for the 2 hours. Predicting Miku has been my high for 4 days now. Official Hatsune Miku appearance in Deltarune is crazy. Thank you, Mia, again, for the €2. The Netherlands, actually. They're the neighbors. Oh, that explains stuff. Thank you, Gold Shade, as well, for the 1 sub. Thank you, actually, Mori, for the £5. The UK has been hell the past few days. Heat waves plus thunderstorms at the same time. Absolutely wild. Get me the hell away from London.
The UK has been hell the past few days. Heat waves plus thunderstorms at the same time. Absolutely wild.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. Get me in London when it's winter, thank you. Do the Ice Bucket Challenge. We're not in 2010s anymore, Purple Max. Ready for trauma? Oh, you betcha. Thank you, Robot Knight. Thank you, Grim Tidings, for the $5. When you reach Chapter 5, you should abort the weird route after doing it properly.
When you reach CH5, you should abort the weird route after doing it proper. I think aborting in CH5 answers the Twisted Sword route.
No, I just want to do it full. Hey, Piotr, thank you for the
It's all
€5.
of you who is dying from heat wave. Having 40 degrees Celsius right now in France.
Wow.
Also have fun on the weird route, it's amazing.
The hottest days that I've experienced have been like 42 Celsius. So like, fuck me. Thank you, Piotr. Thank you, Black Blood Freak, for the €2. I crunch ice cubes like it's a profession. Great. Thank you, Addishine, for the super chat. Have you tried sugarcane juice with a tiny squeeze of lemon and ice? It's the best summer drink, in my opinion. That does sound nice. If you actually want to get a drink, which I don't, I just want to get water in my system that's cold so I stop sweating, because I fucking hate sweating. But that actually does sound pretty good. Hey, Scallo, thank you for the £5.
Molly was not buying BTW. There's been flash floods like crazy over here.
Yikes.
Also UK toxins? Keep your fans on, take cold showers, and drink with lots of ice.
Lots and lots of ice. Thank you, Skelly, for the super chat. Whatever you expect, it's way worse. You're not ready. Thank you, Dr. Spooky, for the $5.
I'm from Arizona and it hits 110 Fahrenheit almost on the daily. I'm gonna sue the sun.
I would never like to live in your country. That's fucked.
Genuinely
your
funny
states.
that cat girl Hatsune Miku mugs the roaring fraud in difficulty.
I mean, I took 6 hours on beating the Roaring Knight. And I did Mew Mew in like 1 try. So I don't think that's accurate. Kako also only took 3 tries on Mew Mew. I just think that the bomb attack on Mew Mew is like bullshit. If it weren't for the bomb attack, I think most people would be able to complete that secret boss no problem. You know what? Actually, I do have one complaint about Chapter 5. that bomb attack that Mew Mew does is actual horse piss. Every other attack is 100% fair, 100% fine. I love that boss fight. The bomb attack, I just can't do it. Having to keep track of multiple axes of movements and having to keep track of the bombs and stuff, without the guiding help of the lines of the big bombs, that bomb attack is like horrible. I genuinely don't like that attack. And I think that it ruins like most people's attempts at Mew Mew. Also, touching the bombs also kills you, like hurts you. And the bombs can trap you if they land on you in like tough spots. I really don't like that attack. I feel like most Undertale and Deltarune patterns, like attack patterns, are pretty fair. That one actually might need to get a patch, because compared to the difficulty of every single other thing, that thing is bad, dude. I think a lot of people are overselling the difficulty of Mew Mew exclusively because of that fucking bomb attack.
Come back,
Thank you, Danny, for the 6 months.
Well, this is gonna be a short stream, lol.
No, we still have to go through chapter 4, motherfucker, so strap in. Thank you, Vi, for the €2. Have fun with this one, because it gets dark. Does it get darker than dark?
Welcome.
Thank you, Frienderman, for the membership. Thank you, Deep Space, for the $2. Finish the queer route. Now time for the weird route. Thank you, Blue Bleep, for the super chat. Hey, Phil. Finally finished Homestuck, and that sure was an experience. I still need to do some Homestuck streams. Hive Swap Act 3 is going to release soon, so might as well get people into Homestuck before that releases. Thank you, Skelly, for the super chat. Before you begin, any predictions for it? I literally have no idea what to expect, so I couldn't give you a prediction. Well, I know about the ARG. I know about the lake. I put that as the thumbnail for this stream. So, if I had to think about something in the lake, my big theory... Okay, yeah. As for posterity, don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, you know? Because, like, this is for posterity, because I don't know what's actually happening in the Chapter 5 Weird Route. Because of the ARG... and what the ARG says, like, you will see her smile at the lake. You only need to do it once. I think that we're gonna isolate Noelle in the lake, and Susie's not gonna be there, so she's not gonna be able to interrupt. And we are going to, with her help, we're going to maybe find out where Des is. Like, I have an idea of maybe Des drowned in the lake, and we're gonna be able to find her corpse like next to a shore, or like buried like next to the shore on the lake, and we're gonna find out that Kris was the one that like accidentally killed not Noelle, December, because maybe like there was an incident when they were a kid. And so they're the only people that actually know where Des went missing, because they were the ones that buried them next to the lake. It's similar to like the Omori plot twist of like accidentally killing your sister and having to like hide her body and stuff like that. I'm imagining something like that went down, and the weird route is about actually finding Des again with the help of Noelle. And after that, I have no idea what else. Like, I think that's the only thing I can imagine would be genuinely fucked up, and why everyone's freaking out about it so much. Because, like, showing December's corpse on screen is, like, the only thing I can imagine would be so viscerally fucking upsetting that people would be having this kind of reaction to. Without spoilers, obviously, you know? No spoilers. I think Sarp speaks sometimes for the super chat. Haven't been able to tune in for the past couple of weeks because of life stuff, but I had to catch a reaction to this one. It goes to very interesting places. Thank you. Thank you, Sinor Fox, for the 5 gifted over on YouTube. And thank you, Deep Space, for the $5. Also, any tips for someone wanting to get into VTubing?
Also, any tips for someone wanting to get into tubing? I want to stream with my brother, and being a fan of tubers, wanna try it.
If you want to be a fan of VTubers, look into the Hololive Girls, look into Gigi Mudin, look into Iron Mouse, look into Doki Bird, look into Limalicious. Well, who else? I'll probably raid you into some VTubers if you want to check them out after the stream is over. If you want to get into VTubing proper, like you want to be a VTuber, save up around $30,000. More. Thank you, Lucas, for the super chat. So can't believe Tricky Tony made the most evil stuff in the normal route. 07 to Onion San, you were delicious. Oh yeah, normal NPC is fucking weird. I love that guy. Thank you, Trash Queen, for the €2. Are you ready to proceed, Phil? I'll try my best. Thank you, Pixie Boy, for the 5.
I love the side of chat being haven't seen the horrors, so let's see them together, and the other side being the horrors. Phil. Anyway, have fun.
Thank you, Pixie Boy. Yeah, let's get traumatized together, chat. We're near the end of the super chats. Thank you, everyone, for your patience.
Welcome.
Thank you, Play Dog, for the membership.
Just to let you know, Phil, you are not ready for what happens. Also, I'm actually writing a script for a video on the weird route, so yeah.
Good luck with that. Make sure that the audio levels are good for it.
Just a little bit of time I've been a member low.
31 months is not a little bit, Weedy. Thank you. Thank you for your commitment. Also, Play Dog, if you want a good video, make sure that the audio levels on the video are good and don't have the music too loud so that people can actually hear your voice. Because, people can make some really good scripts, but if the voice is not pleasant to listen to, the video won't come out right. Good luck with it, genuinely. Thank you, Zombie Monkeys, for the super chat.
Lighter. I'm gonna be doodling Fi during the stream.
Good.
I haven't been a Tuxan for long, but so far I'm really happy being one.
Oh, hell yeah. If you want to show off your fan art, please use the hashtag FISART on Twitter or Blue Sky, so I can feature your art on stream at the beginning and end of the stream. Thank you, Chair Uwu, for the €2. Everyone dies. /J. Thank you. Thank you, Computer, for the super chat. And thank you, Robot Knight, for the $5. Trust us, Phil, we are not overhyping this. Yeah, sure, whatever you say, buddy.
Trust us, Phil, we are not overhyping this.
It's alright. Was distracted. I like your theory from before. With how many times the song from the lake has been referenced, it has merit, Lamau. Hey Dreamer, welcome to the stream over on Twitch. And thank you, Scoliosis, for your first chat on Twitch. Yahoo! I'm no longer a YouTube lurker. Oh yeah, might as well say this before we start the stream. I'll say this a lot for the next few streams so that people can actually, everyone can actually know. I'm currently multi-streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. If you're someone from over there on YouTube, which most of you are, please consider following me on Twitch at twitch.tv/Phisnom. So, most of you probably prefer YouTube as a platform to watch the streams, and that's completely understandable. But if ever you've had any hiccups or issues or stutters, or your message gets eaten over on YouTube, or in general you just have struggle actually watching the stream over on YouTube, please consider checking me out on Twitch. Because apparently I've heard from some people that it's actually easier to watch streams on Twitch than on YouTube because stuff is smoother and the connection is better over there to watch streams. So if you're suffering from hiccups or issues on YouTube, considering me following me at twitch.tv/Phisnom. You can also use free emotes if you don't have a membership over on YouTube. You can follow me and get free emotes on Twitch. So consider doing that, please and thank you. Check it out, please. Thank you, thank you. I think my voice is returning back to normal now. I'm very happy about that. Hey Doc, thank you for the $5.
Just to let you know, Phil, what happens is actually insane. Also, I'm actually writing a script for a video about the word and how it's genius.
Hopefully the script goes well for you. Thank you for the other super chat. Sorry that it got doubled up because of the queue. I have a donation queue so I can actually read every single donation and sub and stuff before the stream starts. So don't worry, your super chat doesn't get deleted. It just takes me a bit to go through every single one of them. Hey, I'm 4. Thank you for the €2. Phil, the Chapter 5 Weird Road is going to be a lot. Well, we'll have time to discuss it afterwards, will we? A lot of people on Twitch, hell yeah.
Not a spoiler. In the normal route, when you give an octopus ball to Susie, she says it tastes like onions.
Yep.
Onion Sand got too close to the truth.
The normal NPC also asks you for 2G and then quickly corrects himself to it being free. 2G is not a currency in Hometown. That's from Undertale. Scary! Fucking scary. What's up with that guy? Thank you, Source, for the 666.66 Argentinian pesos. Cheers from Argentina. My throat is also fucking dying because it's cold. Yeah. Hey, Sesti.
Help, my neighbor clogged up the drain in my entire block, cat, and I haven't been able to shit for 14 hours and about to die.
Go sue that guy. Hey, Ricky, thank you for the $5.
Highly recommend using emote-only chat. Every VOD I've seen cannot resist spoiling the streamer. I'm already seeing it in this chat.
Okay, but Ricky. How's about this? Thank you for the $5, by the way. How about streamers stop being children about spoilers and take some personal responsibility and just ignore chat when this is happening? How about that? I mean, I get it if you're like a smaller streamer, you can't really ignore chat because like you want to interact with as many people as possible. But if you're like someone to like the size of like Jacksepticeye or Markiplier or whatever, you can just ignore chat. Obviously, like, I asked for no spoilers so that people on chat don't get spoiled. But ultimately, I'm a fucking grown adult that can do, read the things that I want to read and not read the things that I don't want to read. So, like, I don't think I'm at risk of being spoiled because ultimately I'm going to be experiencing the game and you guys are on the passenger seat. And if you start bitching and whining and moaning and crying like a baby, I will just tape your mouth shut and I will just keep on driving. Because you're not driving the car, motherfucker. I'm in control here. So I don't care what you say. I will just be playing the game as I want it. And you're gonna enjoy it. How about that? I don't really care about spoilers. Thank you, Testament, for the €5.
Heatwave was so bad I wished I were snow grade.
Thank you. And thank you, the X guy, for the super chat. And thank you, Luigi, for the 300 bits over on Twitch. Alright. I think it's time to go, everyone. I've already been streaming for 1 hour, and I kind of need to start the game. So, thank you for all your donations and super chats. It's time to put the muscle on you so that I prevent any TTS messages from cropping up on the stream. First time donating. Love watching you. Thank you, Mikyu. Thank you. Hell yeah. And it's time. Conchito madre. Ugh. My bones. All right. Thank you, Shark Jumping, for the $2. Alright. I'm getting old, by the way. Speaking of getting old, we need to do the Sanctuary before we get to Chapter 5. So strap in, because this is not gonna be a short stream. Once again, follow me on twitch.tv/Phisnom if you want to check me out on there. You get free emotes and shit. Let's go. Oh boy. This is my weird route save file, I'm pretty sure. Hey Krevin, thank you for the sub on Twitch. There we go, we're back to it. We're back to it. So, if we want to confirm if we're still on the weird route or not, you'll be able to see it. Oh, thank you, Lucky, for the $10. You'll be able to see it as long as we step down here. There we go. Damn, that whole thing was a disaster, huh? And this is gonna sound dumb, but you know what else kind of bites? Didn't even get to hang out, really. All three of us, I mean. You know, Noelle said that she wanted to talk to you, but something about her look was kind of weird. Like we're in some kind of weird route or something. I don't fucking know. Why? Couldn't she just talk to you in front of me? What? What were you two talking about? I love this. I have no idea what this means. Wasn't about me, right? What? Fine, I won't bring it up again. This is your fault, by the way. Oh, it's 100% my fault. And we're just gonna be skipping the dialogue that doesn't involve Noelle here. A reminder to, well, not a reminder, but like a question again, because like I have a really bad memory. Can anybody tell me like what are the weird things that I have to pay attention to on the sanctuary? Is it only when you close your eyes, or is there something else? Don't really remember. Sorry, that's all right. Just thinking about Noelle. Close your eyes and praying. Okay, got it. We can get through Chapter 4 pretty fast with that information. This is gonna be crazy. First time commenter on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Tea party with Gerson? I can do that. Praying, thinking about Noelle, and dialogue about Noelle. And the Gerson tea party. Okay. I will just be paying attention to Gerson in general. Choose nowhere when Gerson asks you. Thank you, Waddle. Gerson talking to Kris alone also is good. First time trying Twitch. Welcome. Welcome, Fesca. Oh, do you guys think that I'm gonna be able to do the night stuff like right away? Let's see. I did it before. Let's see if I still have the skills. I love Chapter 4. The vibes of Chapter 4 are immaculate. First story, let's go. Let's see if Unk still got it. Probably not, honestly, but I'll try to lock in. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfucker. Let's go. Come on, motherfucker. Let's go. Come on, motherfucker. Let's go. You, me, gas station. What are we getting? Sushi, of course. Kris, now's your chance. Attack them! Only one hit as well. Damn, getting better and better. You know what that means? Fish! Sorry, my throat's still a little bit dry right now. Should probably not be doing that. Ugh. Are you gonna do the Gerson fight in this playthrough? Absolutely. Just for fun, really, because I want the equipment and stuff. Would you crack the knight? I have seen some pretty cool fan art on Twitter, at the very least. Would you crack the Titan? Would you crack the embodiment of fear itself? Maybe if you got a thing for giants or something, I don't know. Get your water. Yeah, I got it, don't worry. Oh, the music. Okay, log in for the music. Ah, oh, this is good. What are these? What's the prophecy, Susie? Time to ascend. I love seeing the drizzles. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Gooey wisps your way. You know, compared to Chapter 5, these bullet patterns are pretty easy. I wonder how difficult the game is going to get in Chapter 6 and 7. We're already getting bullet patterns that pretty much match Jebel's in difficulty. So, like, stuff is probably going to get pretty hard by the end of the game. Every chapter after 5 seems a whole lot easier now. Chapter 5 seems like a cakewalk. What have you done? I don't care. You guys can figure yourselves out. Chapter 5 has some insane patterns. I had a lot of trouble with Aqua in Chapter 5. I just can't really get a good read on the knife attacks. Isn't fighting faster on the weird route? Oh yeah, right! We have to actually fight them, don't we? I'm sorry, I just get so used to sparing. I forgot that I can just do this. Oh, they're pretty tanky, actually. You also forget that you can actually use fighting to pacify the enemy. I always forget that you can use the pacify spell with Rouse. You don't have to be a nice person to be a pacifist. You just have to beat your enemies into submission. This will probably be my last stream on YouTube and go to Twitch. If you're moving permanently onto Twitch, you're more than welcome to. I'm gonna be permanently multi-streaming from now on to Twitch, so you don't have to worry about that. Batman style! Yeah. Just like, you know, beat them until they give up. Just don't kill them, and you'll be alright. Maybe put them in a wheelchair if they're too big of an issue. Multi-streaming, hell yeah. I mean, it's just good to offer people options, you know? For the longest time, I was hesitant to start multi-streaming on Twitch because every time I thought to do that, there was always some new controversy or issue or drama going on Twitch that I didn't want to be a part of. But now things have like kind of chilled out and YouTube has started to give me genuine issues. So I said, yeah, might as well do it now, right? I thought we weren't recruiting them. I don't think that it really matters. Oh, thank you, Starly Ite, for the super chat. These are the differences. Number 1, nowhere option on Gerson dialogue. Number 2, tea time with Gerson. 3, close your eyes. Number 4, praying. And 5, the Susie piano story. Alright. I'll keep a mental note of those. I'm old! I'm evil. That's why I wait for no old man. What are you using to multi-stream to fail? I use some kind of plugin called RTMP multiple output. It's really simple. I literally hit a button and I go live on both YouTube and Twitch. It's really easy. No, 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 no. I'm old. I'm broke. Oh, there's also a difference at the end of the chapter as well, I think. Like, because you don't get the recruits, there has to be something else different, right? Because every time that I play these chapters, I always get the recruits, so I'm not sure what the difference would be if you don't get the recruits at the end of chapter 4. Anyone feel free to step on me? No. Fuck you. Hi there, first time on stream of yours on Twitch. Hey Daniela, welcome, welcome. Ralph say you're such a fucking freak though. I'm evil, so I don't give you mercy. Nope, don't care. Have you seen Salty DK Dan's old man voice for Gerson? I think I've seen a couple of clips. My voice for Gerson is very gruff, because I don't know how to do an old man voice. Alright, let's see. What about this piece of dialogue? Is this different? Got something to say to me? You broke it on accident? Ah, I'm flattered. Yeah, Siri, I'm flattered. Oh, he doesn't care, okay. Are you fighting Gerson again in this route? Yeah, I will. The title changes to Stool Boy, by the way. Let's check that out. Aww. Dark Bead. Broken off but still locked. Level 4 Dark Hero. Carries out fate with the blade. Records and faces the fates. Alright, I think that this is one of the dialogues that change. Ugh, you went this way. You know, I've got a mighty hunch this ain't the right way. Though I do like going the wrong way. You get better ideas that way. Now, what do you think? Where do we go? No wrong answer. Nowhere. Nowhere! Your words just now, has got a peculiar ring to them. I can tell you're having some relationship trouble, ain't ya? I've seen it all, you know, at your age. If things go cold, you might think your whole world's ending. But you know, things go on. You'll grow up. Just keep living. Everything will be alright, sooner or later. Aww. Man, he's so cool. I'm not gonna bother with the candy bowl because I'm evil. Just keep on living. Oh yeah, right. Wait, I forgot about the one thing on the left. We love you, Gerson. I always took relationship troubles to be a bit about the soul and Kris. Now that you mention it, some people got upset at Mad Mew Mew being a secret boss for... Hold on, let me adjust the volume of the music a little bit. Some people got upset at Mad Mew Mew being a secret boss for Chapter 5 because they just feel like it's a meme or something that Toby didn't take seriously. I think in reality it's a perfect secret boss concept because the way that it was portrayed in the fight was a perfect metaphor for the relationship that the soul has to Kris. You know, the whole like, my body's not listening to me, my body's wishes are stupid, my body should do what I want my body to listen to me. Why is it trying to do things that I think are stupid? And then Ralsei going, your body has a say on it too. Your body has a say on what it wants as well, you know? I think it's a perfect metaphor for the soul and the relationship that it has to Kris. Because before, like, Spamton was an analog to Kris and what they thought about the soul, like being on a puppet on strings and being unable to break their own strings, right? But we never had a boss concept of what the soul might think about Kris, right? And I really like that it shows off like this way that we interact with Kris and our thoughts about them. Because yeah, to a normal Deltarune player that doesn't know anything about the lore, they may actually get very pissed off at Kris and how they're behaving and the cutscene moments where they stop us from doing something and they take the soul out and create a dark fountain or do stuff by themselves, right? Like, to a normal Deltarune player, that might be a, what the fuck, why is Kris doing this? Kris, stop doing that. Listen to me. I control you. You're my body. You know, stuff like that. I think that Mew Mew is a perfect mirror to Kris and the player's relationship in that sort of way. I became stronger. Hell yeah, I did. And if Mad Mew Mew is the last secret boss, that would be perfect. Yeah, because, like, since Mad Mew Mew is the last secret boss, it's a perfect analog to, like, us, you know? Let me equip this onto Susie. There we go. Every single other secret boss mirrored a member of the Fun Gang in some capacity. Meanwhile, the Undertale character, Refight, is a mirror for us, the player. I think that's a perfect way of ending the secret boss group roster, you know? Something that speaks to the player rather than any particular character. I do suspect that we'll get more secret bosses in the future. I think that we won't get any more secret bosses that gives us shadow crystals, you know? But I think that we'll get a secret boss that we can only defeat if we get all the shadow crystals, you know? Like, we're not powerful enough to defeat them until we get all the shadow crystals. At which point, Sham will make us like a weapon that will help us defeat the secret boss, you know? In Chapter 6. Now for Chapter 7, I don't know much about that, honestly. Maybe it'll be a exclusive to getting all the eggs, or Maybe it'll be something that you can only do if you do multiple playthroughs or something like that, you know? Sham is going to be a boss, I'm calling it. They don't seem to care much. I don't think that anything could make Sham care enough to start fighting you seriously, you know? Thank you, RML, for the super chat. I really hope that later we have an option that's just leave it to Kris so that they can also make their own decisions regarding the situation. That would be beautiful! I would love that. Toby going full anime mode might be the best thing. I love that they just indulged themselves in Chapter 5 and put in as many Toho references in there as possible. I wonder if the secret bosses are meant to be reflections of Kris in some way. Like you could make the argument that Jevil is being trapped in a cage, but being free is similar to how Kris is our cage, but ultimately we aren't even close to trapped. Maybe. I think that obviously Gerson is not a analog to Kris. They are supposed to be a mentor for Susie. So I think it's less that it's for Kris specifically, and more it's for the fun gang in general, you know? Like, the secret bosses are meant to reflect on or comment on any particular member of the fun gang. Jevil's probably... You know what I think it fucking is? I think that Jevil is an analog to Ralsei. Because remember what happened in Chapter 5? Chapter 5, like, basically showed off that Ralsei was holding himself back all this time. That Ralsei was like a magician that hold himself back, has like a extreme like fire, like magic capabilities, could like kill any of the main bosses in an instant, and they could do basically anything, but they're holding themselves back because of the rules, because he has to follow the rules himself, right? Because if he doesn't follow the rules, then something terrible might happen. Meanwhile, Jevil is a, not sort of magician, but like he's like a really powerful enemy in the world of Card Kingdom that did not have to follow the rule, could just do whatever they wanted, and so use that freedom to kill and do fucked up games to like that brought the kingdom to like not panic, but like that made people worried that enough that he had to be sealed away, you know? What if Jevil is a analog to Ralsei? Because he's supposed to be the one who has to hold himself back, but is extremely powerful. Something about that, you know? Like, Jevil is super powerful and he's free to do whatever he wants, to the point that everyone seals him to prevent him from doing more damage. And Ralsei holds himself back because he's afraid of what might happen if he lets go and starts hurting people using his magic. You know? I think that could be good. And then, what else do you have? You have Spamton, which is an analog to Kris, because they're both characters that desperately are seeking freedom and to break free from their strings. Then you have the Knight, which I think the Knight is just the Knight. Like, I don't think that the Knight has something like an analog to the Fun Gang. I guess it depends on their identity, you know? You can't really know what the analog to the Knight would be if you don't know their identity. And Chapter 4 is Gerson, because Gerson is a mentor to Susie. And then finally you have Mew Mew in Chapter 5, which is an analog to us, the player, and us desperately trying to control Kris and control our bodies, you know? I think that could be like a good theory, you know? Also, yeah, technically, the Knight is not really a secret boss. I always considered the Knight a secret boss anyway, because I don't think you're meant to win it, like, every single part of the game outside of getting the Shadow Mantle basically tells you you can't beat this thing. Not right now. Oh, we're gonna go do Jackenstein now. Hell yeah. What was Eram? Well, Eram is a boss from the Sword route. They're not really a secret boss, you know? Technically, I mean, you kind of need to beat Eram if you want to get a chance against the Knight. I think that is I think Chapter 3 in general is kind of like a special case, you know? Breaks the pattern of everything. Time for some Halloween times. Eram is like the 6th ranger of the group. What if the secret boss there is about Noelle? Wait a second! No, but you're so right though, because Noelle is all about getting Wait, you're actually kind of cooking. Because Noelle is all about creepy video game glitches and secrets, and she loved the idea of finding glitched up evil routes inside of her games. You know? And like breaking out of bounds to get to the Ice Palace. Like, cause like Chapter 3 is all about doing stuff that you're not supposed to in a video game in order to get a secret evil route. And both the Noelle blog and Noelle herself talk about that. Yeah, that could be it. Eram could be representing Noelle. I mean, Noelle was our party member. Yeah, and that's why it's so weird. That's why Chapter 3 is so weird. And also, yeah, you know, the Knight is probably a member of the Holiday family, right? Because they have the antlers. So that would also fit with Noelle as well. So the secret boss pattern is more about a character that's a foil to one of the Lighteners, or like one of the members of the Fun Gang. Yeah, that totally works, actually. I like that a lot. In this scenario, that's why it's so weird, because technically Noelle is not supposed to be part of the prophecy. Like, I don't think that she's been directly mentioned in the prophecy, unless she's supposed to be the girl with a love crossed on her heart. Yeah, they would be interesting foils to every single member of the Fun Gang. And I'm pretty sure that Noelle is joining the Fun Gang permanently in Chapter 6. You're taking too long! I love the pumpkins. Spamton is Kris, Gerson is Susie, Eram and the Knight are Noelle, and Jevil is Ralsei, and Mad Mew Mew is the player, and that's all. You get the 5 of them. Hopefully, someone makes a theory video out of this, because like I'm not with making scripted videos. I mean, it's not really a super meaningful theory, because at the end of the day, they're just parallels and foils to each other. But I like organizing things into those kinds of categories. It's an interesting way of looking at characters, you know? Ow. You're taking too long. You can make a video without a script if that's more comfortable for you. I've tried, it kind of sounds like shit. It kind of sounds like a rambling madman sort of energy. If I make scripted videos on YouTube in the future, I would like to make an actual script for them, you know? I've been talking to people about doing scripted videos for a long time, and I did release a couple of scripted videos on my YouTube channel a few months ago. They were about FNAF, because I could talk about FNAF really easily, because I don't really care much about the franchise, so I can just do the video really easily without worrying about the script. Because it's not like it's a topic that's really near and dear, like close to my heart. But I've been trying to do a Deltarune scripted video for literally half a year, and nothing has come out of it. Simply because I'm way too emotionally attached to Deltarune, so I want the scripted video to be as perfect as possible, and that prevents me from actually doing anything, and I hate that. But the scripted videos have been put on hold right now until I actually get my VTuber re-debut up and running. Like after September 17th. Because I want my scripted videos to feature my VTuber boy that I'm gonna be rocking for the rest of my career after the re-debut happens. Like, right now I'm a PNG tuber, and I'm not gonna throw shade at any other PNG tubers because like it's a really affordable and easier way of getting into VTubing and streaming. But I just want to be a VTuber, you know? Like I want to be a proper professional VTuber. And to do that, I want to have like a properly rigged model with like an actual anime aesthetic and like outfits and you know, a proper debut and like song covers and stuff. I would love to do that stuff. So I kind of want to finally commit to this thing. If I'm going to be streaming for the rest of my life, I might as well do it in a form that actually feels comfortable for me, you know? You're taking too long. Get the fuck out of there. Thank you to Orange Boy for the Super Chat. Fizz, have you ever dabbled in fan fiction? Dude, when I was a kid, I was an AO3 fanatic. I'm not gonna reveal my tags though, but like when I was younger, I was consuming that shit for breakfast. Nowadays, I don't really have the time to read fan fictions, but oh, back when I was a brony, like when I was like into My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, most of what I consumed was MLP fan fiction. That shit was my bread and butter. Tutu! Can't wait for a fail 3D debut. Maybe in the future. Your Tutu. But yeah, like, AO3 is perfect for when you need more content on a ship or pairing that doesn't really get explored in a main series. It all depends on how well they're written, you know? Like, after a while, after you read enough fanfics, you kind of sort of get an idea of, is this fanfic actually well written because like the person writing it actually has a good hold of the characters? Or is this just the writer speaking through the characters to do whatever they want? I prefer when the writer actually tries to get inside of the characters' heads, you know? And tries to portray them accurately to how they would behave in the show or movie or game that they're in. It really depends on how good of a writer is. I don't think I followed any particular writers in AO3. But when I found a good one, boy, when a fanfiction writer can actually bring the same feelings as a properly like official work, like if you can see the character and how they would behave in that situation through the fanfic, oh, it's like finding a treasure. It's like finding like officially like not endorsed but still like canon material of your favorite story. It's the best! AO3 is genuinely amazing. A whole community made library by fans for fans. It's so good! Especially when it gets into like the shipping angle, like oh my god. Having a ship fanfic where the characters actually behave like themselves and you can see how they would react to the situations properly in a story, oh, you get obsessed with it. Gerson wants to get into fanfics. Oh yeah, Gerson is pushing Susie to like write her own fanfics right now. I've been thinking about writing fics for AO3, but I don't have any ideas. Start with shipping, honestly. Okay, if you want my personal suggestion, you need to start with shipping, because people get really mentally ill about their favorite ships. So if you want to start somewhere with writing, doing a romantic fic of like your favorite pairing or like a Yume ship is the perfect way to get into writing fan fiction, because it just brings the mental illness out of you. Why you think there's so many shipping fics on AO3? Because it just brings the mentally ill energy, like the rush of adrenaline of seeing your two favorite like blorbos like smashing face against each other. It's so good. Dosimal on chat says, AO3 or any fixed site is such a gamble because you either get slop or sometimes you're straight up writing that is compared to the original source material, and once you find it, it's so good. Yeah. As a shipper, I can confirm. Hell yeah, Fesca. Thank you, Ice Foxy, for the €5. Hey Fizz, can you send a shoutout from Portugal? Sorry for the bad English. Oh, hopefully the toxins at Portugal are doing great. Un saludo a mis hermanos de Portugal. Wait, do you guys speak... Wait, no. I can't speak Portuguese. Fuck. Sorry. I can only speak Spanish. Can you speak Dutch? Nope. I can only speak Spanish, English, and I can understand a tiny little bit of Japanese because I'm a fucking weeb. And by a tiny little bit, I mean I can only understand common phrases in Japanese when spoken to in a like a really slow manner. I've never actually had any proper Japanese class or training. But I would love to learn at some point, you know? Hey Boo, thank you for the $5. I have a friend who reads AO3 before bed some nights. I don't know if it's a healthy thing to do, but if she likes it, can you speak from experience? Hey, most of the time I was reading fanfiction, I was doing it in bed. That's the perfect place to do it. Where do you think you read AO3 from? Like, reading before bed, before sleeping, is the best way of doing it. I could not recommend a better place to do it. In bed, yeah, it's comfortable. And you can stay there until you get sleepy, and then you go to sleep, it's fine. On your computer, I guess? I guess doing it on the computer is good, but like, I could be doing so many other things on the computer that are more productive. So I can't really get into reading fanfiction on the computer. I always read it on my phone. It's like reading a novel, but on your phone. Exactly. It's way better. You're definitely right, AO3 fix on the computer. I can't imagine it doing it on your phone. Oh, yeah. Writing it, you need to sit down on a computer to do it, obviously. I just mean reading it. I've been thinking about writing a fanfic for Equestria Girls and Deltarune. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Putting any amount of characters inside of a dark world outside of Deltarune is, like, a peak fanfic idea, in my opinion. Putting other fictional characters from other media inside of a dark world and see how they react is really good. Like, really good starting material. This reminds me of a very specific fanfiction that I read when I was younger, when I was a brony. I think it was called, like, My Little Pony Asylum, which was basically a fic about Twilight Sparkle waking up inside of a mental institution where she learns that all of her adventures were in her head, and all the friends that she made in the show were actually patients in this mental institution. But like a few chapters into the story, you get a scene where Twilight is like looking at a mirror, and they get like a hallucination of them going back to the world of the show instead of Ponyville, and they are basically telling her like, you're not actually in an asylum, you're actually like being trapped by an evil force, and they're like sapping your energy. Go back to us, go back to the real world, go back to us, come back, come back, come back, come back. And then the entire like fic is about whether she's actually crazy and imagining all of these things and she's having a mental breakdown, or if there's actually an evil villain that's trapping her in this fake real world, you know? And I really love that, because the idea of having a character either having to choose between quote-unquote the real world that may actually be really bad, like be really horrible, or the fantasy world that has a chance to be real is super interesting. I don't think I ever finished it, but I got really invested in that one. All right, let's read the tea time dialogue. Who's your favorite pony? Rarity, obviously. So, you three have had a mighty journey so far, have ya? Oh yeah, I guess you could say that. Well now, how about telling me about your adventures? Hey Rousey, would it be okay to tell him that? I don't see why not. Sure, alright then, listen up. Susie animatedly explained all of your adventures so far. Now we're here. Pretty awesome, huh? Yes, what an excellent tale. I especially like the part where you acted out the battles, using silverware and sugar cubes. Hey, how else is he gonna know how cool we were? You have to reject the tea. Alright, thank you. Well, thanks for the tea, old man. We gotta get back to our hero stuff. Will you come by the study later? Yeah, sure. I mean, not like we got a choice. Ain't no better story than one told with sparkling eyes. She ain't got no fear, that one. Doubt, irony, that's what poisoned your story. That and too much predictability. So, young man, what do you think happens next? Huh? I guess we'll just have to see. Drink up! It's still hot now. Well, thank you. You! I notice you haven't touched your tea yet. Close your eyes. You're really just going through the motions, huh? Something tough's going on with ya. I can't tell that sort of thing. And now, you still gotta go through your day. Still gotta talk, fight, do homework. I bet it all feels pointless, don't it? It's almost an insult that the Earth's still turning. But don't give up, even if you gotta do those motions. Trying to find something, anything in them, that means a little something, you hear? Sounds like someone put another sugar cube into your tea. Don't drink. Well, if tea's not your fancy, how about? Shine, shine. How about an apple? Ooh. You heard something being placed in front of you. Kris? Here, I'll help. Here, I'm holding it in front of your... Your teeth lurch forward to bite the apple. A sweet sensation spread throughout your mouth. Oh, that's right. Just take a bite, Kris. Ah, Kris, don't eat so fast. Kris, don't eat. Ooh. Oh. Your teeth clenched into something small and hard. Crack. A bitter taste spread through your mouth. Don't eat the core, Kris. You felt a handkerchief wiping your face. What are you, a horse? Kris, you can open your eyes, you know? Aww. Huh? When did the old man leave? Anyway, let's go, Kris. You know, for 1 second I thought that Kris bit into Rousey's hand there. Oh boy. That's scary. Thank you, Nugget or Bowtie, for the super chat. One day I donated to a stream, and some people didn't know what a Brazilian real is. So they thought that R meant Robux. Hi, I'm from Brazil, by the way. Didn't know you could donate through Roblox. Ew. Thank you for the Robux. That's weird. Also, since this is the second only stream that I've had on Twitch so far, can we get a rain check? Can we get a check right now on the status of the stream? Have there been any hiccups on YouTube or Twitch? Have there been any issues with the quality? Because like I'm still like new to streaming on Twitch, so I want to make sure that everything is all right now. Twitch is fine, no problems, not really. Everything is fine right now. It's been all right. Hell yeah, Minta. YouTube site is good. Nope, no problem at all. Not as far as I can tell. Some lag, otherwise good. If there's some lag on YouTube, please check it out on Twitch at twitch.tv/Phisnom. Maybe there won't be there will be less lag on Twitch if you are having issues on YouTube. YouTube site is still good. We're still good when Twitch works fine. Been good here. Hell yeah. Okay. Very good. Thank you. Just YouTube dipping out here and there. Also, when raiding last stream, you forgot to press the button to raid, Phil. What? Did I fuck up? Hold on a minute. But I thought that you had to do /raid and then the channel of the person. Did I fuck up? Is there a what button do I have to hit to raid people? It raided, but it wasn't automatic. What button do I have to hit for it to be automatic? We still raided, it just took longer. Oh. There was a... Oh. It still raids, but you can press a button to send them faster. Oh. Alright, I'll try to make sure to do that on this stream. Sorry, I'm really new to Twitch, so I don't really know how the interface works very well. Alright. Hey, Tree Lime. Welcome to Twitch side as well. Welcome. Thank you as well to Comet Star Express for the $5. Hey Phil, I want to draw a ref for this new character I'm making, but I just can't find the motivation to draw. Have any tips to find my drive again? I have one for you. Okay, this might not work, but I want to try anyway. If you're someone with ADHD or is generally struggling to get a project started, my biggest advice that I can give you is that instead of thinking, I am going to do this big thing that is very difficult and very hard to do, and so you kind of stress yourself out thinking about this stuff and you end up not doing it because it's way too much of a task for you, you should try doing something smaller. Something so motherfuckingly small that it's easy for you to do. Like, I don't know, draw an apple. Or if you're struggling, like, ordering your room, like, taking care of your room, like, cleaning your room, take a single sock off the bed and put it where it's supposed to be. It sounds really stupid, But once your brain gets up and does this one small thing, it becomes infinitely easier to do all the other harder things. Because the problem for me, at least, it's getting to start something. If I don't get to start something, I just never do it. But if I can trick my brain into starting a very small task that is very, very easily manageable, I can just say, okay, do this one very small thing now, and if you can find it in yourself to do a bigger thing later, do that, but just do the small thing now. And once you do the small thing, I promise you, you immediately become way more able to do the bigger things as they come through. Like, start by removing a single sock, then maybe a single plate, or draw an apple, and then draw maybe an apple with legs, or like an apple doing a stupid face. And eventually, you start building up the courage to do the bigger thing. You can draw shapes and doodles and small things. That's worked for me. Exactly. Like, you know, not practice, but warm-ups. Warm-ups are very, very useful. It depends on where your burnout comes from, though, keep in mind. Sometimes burnout is just very hard to... Ah, shit. Sometimes burnout is really difficult to get rid of because it's something that is more physical, because your body has been burnt out instead of your mind. But for struggling with ADHD at the very least, I can tell you that that's been a method that's worked out for me in the past very well. Literally just tricking yourself by doing smaller things first. I mean, that's what I did yesterday. Yesterday I was supposed to record a song cover for my VTuber debut, and I was struggling to start it until it got to, like, what, the middle of the night for me? And the only way I managed to do it was by, instead of recording the song cover, I did a very small, like, recording of what was it? Flower Man, I think? No, okay, it was, Sing. What was it called? Sing? By the Carpenters? Sing, sing a song, sing it loud. Yeah, that one. And I just sang that for comfort, you know, to practice. And once that was done, I was like, okay, I can do the other song no problem now. Because I just got into the mood for singing, you know? I got into the mood for drawing, I got into the mood for cleaning my room, or whatever you're struggling with right now, you know? Up. Make it simple, almost a whole night long. Don't worry that it's not good enough for anyone else to hear. Just sing a song. Hold on. Need to beg for mercy and use this on rousing. Phil, have you played Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker? No, I have not. Though I promise you, after the VTuber debut, I will be doing a full playthrough of the Metal Gear Solid series. Metal Gear is something that I've wanted to get into for years, I just never found the time to. Once I do the VTuber debut on September 17th, I will be more than ready to start Metal Gear. From the first one to 5. I think 5 is the last one, right? Thank you, FBI donor, for the $5. Deltarune has regained its chokehold on my brain. Good. Chapter 5 is my favorite chapter in the entire game. Very excited to see you see the weird route. Thank you. Wait, why am I doing this? Can I just kill this thing? Wait a second. Why am I mercying it? Fuck this water cooler. Is it actually powerful? Like, is it actually hard to fight? It's actually not hard to fight at all. Oh my god. I've been making this so much harder on myself. Blast it! Because I'm evil and fucked up. Don't stick your dick in the water cooler. There we go. I forgot that I was evil. Sorry. I got way into talking to Chat to the point that I forgot that I was supposed to be evil. 1% is plenty to do things at your own pace. Exactly, Opal. Thank you, Addy Shine, for the super chat. My only minor issue with Mew as a secret boss is that she doesn't have any higher ties to, like, the others. Jevil gained higher knowledge, Spamton needed the soul, Night is the night, Gerson's the prophecy. I guess that's true. I mean, technically they're a lightener, so that's kind of like a higher state of consciousness. It's just that Mad Dummy does not give a fuck about meta stuff. Wait, there was something else that I had to do here as well. That's what it gets for gurgling when I walk away. Yeah. What did I have to do now? She did have the green strings on the dating screen. Yeah, you're right. Have you considered that she's trans and that makes her cool and awesome? Hell yeah. Trans rights and such. Okay, yeah, this is the last. This is the last spot for the golden song. I still have the Flower Man theme stuck in my head right now. Flower Man, na na na, na na na, na na na. You don't have the Knight's Knife equipped? Let me check. I do not! What's wrong with me? Let me check my equipment now. There we go. Turns out I was not doing as much damage as I thought I was. Okay, that's good. Mew Mew's body and ghost are two different entities that disagree and need to learn to work together, or the body dies. Mew Mew is a Kris allegory. Well, it's an allegory for us, but yeah, pretty much. People will be mad that Mad Mew Mew is a trans allegory, but not directly trans. Wait, no. Wait a second. Wasn't Mad Mew Mew originally meant to be male? Or all ghosts, like... do ghosts in Undertale have a specific gender? Or are all of them, like, non-binary? I thought that Mad Mew Mew was, I think originally, Mad Dummy was supposed to be male, right? Or were they, like, non-binary? I think that they're all non-binary. Oh. Yeah, because Napstablook is they, them, right? Thank you, Prosto, for the 1 sub. Napstablook is agender. Hold on, let me refresh my Twitch chat a little bit. For some reason it paused. I hate that. I think non-binary, if I'm recalling it right. Okay, so that's still, like, directly trans then, right? Because Ghost would be non-binary, and then they would be transitioning into a purely female body, right? That's still directly transitioning. Yeah. All ghosts are automatically non-binary. Yeah, okay. Get in there! I'm transitioning into your mom! That's stupid. They were ANAD, assigned non-binary at death. That's stupid. Alright, we got the... You guys want me to do the Gerson fight right now, or right before we finish the Sanctuary? I'll do it before we finish the Sanctuary. Right before we finish the Sanctuary. I still need to do the Eastern Belltower. So, before we leave it off, we'll do that. Fight the old man! I can do the old man, no problem. I mean, I've been doing the night fight, like, one try every time on every single stream I've done it on, so... I don't think I need to worry about that. The illusion of choice. Well, I just like to ask people what I should do, and I just do my own thing anyway. Because I'm an asshole like that. This is a speedrun segment. It doesn't really matter when you do it. Yeah. No. The vibes of this chapter are still immaculate. Susie coded! Ah, oh, shut up! Susie coded behavior. Let's see. I think there was an item here that I could take advantage of. Asking for a choice and immediately telling you, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. What was this for? I think this is optional. I don't care. The fact that I've been subconsciously taking, like, speech patterns and quotes from Susie Deltarune and implemented them in my real life. I haven't even done it by choice. It's just sort of happened. Don't worry about it, like DWAI. I did not realize that I took that from Susie until I was replaying the other chapters. You're transitioning into Susie gender. Nah, bitch, I've always been Susie gender since the very first stream, motherfucker. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. No! I didn't want to touch you guys. Get out of here. Oh, that's way faster. Turns out that I was stealing Susie's idea all along. I see that this is a full evil run. Yeah, until... Playing Deltarune is so funny because I have built-in muscle memory to spare people. So whenever I get way too into talking with Chad, I just start sparing things without realizing. When I'm supposed to be killing them instead. Oh, shit, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. It's time, it's time. Hold, look in, look in. Pacifist by nature. Kris, rather than following her, why don't we just close our eyes and think about what she might be doing in there? Seems unnecessary. But, you know, Susie might want to be... It might be nice if she had this chance to... Perhaps if you just closed them for a moment? Close your eyes for a moment. Or don't. Don't. Perhaps if you just close your eyes in general, maybe we could think of someone else. Think of Noelle. Hello? Oh, there's a red dot on screen. Oh, what is that? Oh. Thank you. Hey, Kris, you okay? You were just standing there with your eyes closed. Then you just started breathing hard and... Here, get up. Well, that was weird. Ralsei, where the heck were you? Huh? I got the puzzle solution. Let's go. I don't know what's gonna happen in Chapter 5! Oh well, let's go. That sure was an evil-ass dot. Pretty sure that's supposed to be like a soul being created or something like that. Alright, time for some beautiful music. Can you do it, Kris? You thought about Susie's words. You took a deep breath. I'm sorry, buddy. Your hands began to move on their own. There we go. The Killer Legacy on Twitch says, "Hello, Phisnom. Just watch your gameplays of Deltarune. Love your reactions. Now I'm here to see your reaction live. Welcome! Welcome to the toxic cesspit. Just sit around and relax. We're just playing the evil, fucked up evil route right now. We need to finish Chapter 4, and then we can get on to Chapter 5. Sorry, Kris, I paid money for this game. I'm getting all my content. Sorry, buddy. Thank you, Thiago, for the super chat. Phil is ASAS. Assign Susie at stream. Wow, I came back. His voice sounds way better now. Yeah, this literally happens every single time. I wake up with a sore throat, feeling really shitty, feeling like I can barely speak, and once I start screaming and thanking people and, like, you know, getting back into the groove, my voice returns to normal. It's just because I start streaming and I don't even do any vocal exercises before I start streaming. I just go hard into it, you know? I just do it. And I should probably, you know, actually stretch out my vocal cords before I start streaming, but I'm just way too lazy, so I just start. The very first words that appear in my mouth after waking up are the words that I say on stream, you know? Thank you to Crow Senpai for the $10. With all the Easter egg songs, with manually playing the organ. One song Susie and Ralsei say it's annoying, but don't match any song we knew. But yesterday I learned it's Flowery's anime opening song. Yeah, I did see the video of that. Ralsei was a hater since before he even met Flowery. It's awesome. Hey Maji, thank you for the super chat. Completing the weird route puts some permanent mark on your master file. Good! I mean, that's why I want to complete the weird route in the first place. Hater on day -1. Alright! Get ready, motherfucker! Let's go. Wait a tick. You gotta pay for that. Time to log in. I joined at the secret boss. Hey, Paula. Welcome, welcome. Time to kick this old man's ass! The prophecy was true. The streamer will say all and then write. Let's go. The hammer of justice. The bell of justice rings. Attack to show what you've got. Toby, you're such a piece of shit for making these arrows yellow, because I still have the Undertale muscle memory built in of, like, doing the opposite of what the arrows say. The air crackles green with freedom. The opponent is reeling from the Root Buster. That's so fun. This fight is so fun. No hit! First time I did no hit. First time I no hitted that attack. Hell yeah. All right. Puta! Oppa! Using a controller for this fight is way easier, IMO. I wish I had a controller right now. Opa. Ah! Puta! Alright, we can heal next turn. What the fuck? That was not... Wait. Was that supposed to happen? That's a different attack than before. I've never seen that before. Appa! Gerson, you motherfucker! I've never seen that attack before. What the hell? And done. Accidentally fell asleep to the start of the stream and woke up just in time for peak. Hell yeah, almost. Alright, I'll figure it out. You wanna see what I got then? Take this! Gotcha, bitch. Is that a Weird Road exclusive attack? I've never seen that attack before. What was up with that? I think it happens if you don't progress enough through the fight. Oh. I never knew about that. Alright. YouTube, stop freezing. Hey, Sobbing, if you have issues with YouTube, you should go to twitch.tv/Phisnom and see if, like, the stream is doing better for you over there. Go follow me on twitch.tv/Phisnom so that you can get a better experience if you're having issues with YouTube freezing for you. I will. Hell yeah, Sobbing. Fuck, I got the attack. Oh. You did the attack first try? Yes. Has he beaten Chapter 5 Weird Route yet? Nope. I mean, I need to finish Chapter 4 before I get to Chapter 5. That's usually how stories go, you know? Gotta do it in order. I like how even though we helped, in the end it's still Susie's win. Yeah, because she gets to do the one. She gets to do the trick with the healing, you know? She's the one that decided to do that. I'm watching stream because YouTube keeps stuttering and the UI doesn't let me back up unless the gap is big enough. Yeah, see, like, Twitch does have its advantages. By the way, for people who are using VPN, you'll try turning it off. Maybe it'll make the quality better. Oh yeah, I know some people that use VPNs for YouTube streams. Try to use Twitch without a VPN. Maybe see if that'll be better for you. Unless your country bans Twitch, I'm not quite sure. Hey, Weird Nam, I see you there. I mean, on YouTube, but yeah. I'm not really sure if Twitch works out for you or not. Twitch is ad hell without a VPN. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Whenever I get Twitch Partner, I think that you can minimize ads as much as possible. A lot of people tell me to do mid-roll ads, but I dislike having to pause the stream every hour or so in order to, like, not have people miss stuff. I think I would rather do pre-roll ads, because then people don't get the mid-roll stuff and I don't have to pause the stream like every 2 hours or something to do mid-roll ads, you know? I don't think I'll ever want to pause a stream, because pausing is something that prevents me from getting back into the flow of stream. So if possible, I will just try to do mid-roll ads so that people don't get ads in the middle of the stream. I know that some creators say, oh, but that hurts Twitch because that hurts you on Twitch because, like, people don't want to sit through the pre-roll ad in order to watch your stream, so they will click off, and it's like, that's fine, I don't really care. I don't really care about Twitch discoverability in the first place. I just want people to not have ads in the middle of the stream. Also, I think that if you get a sub or a subscription, you don't get ads as well, so if you want to get a better experience, just if you can afford a sub, I think that'll help. You can get ad-free viewing by subscribing on Twitch, yeah. Yep. So usually, like, Twitch will be smoother for you, and if you can't afford a sub, I think that YouTube is better. Because I turn off ads on YouTube streams. Like, I don't think that I've had ads on my YouTube streams for, like, 4 years. Because I found out about the button. So people on YouTube don't have to get interrupted with ads every single fucking second. You know? Fizz, in this chapter you can get the egg. Oh yeah, I should probably get the egg as well on the second sanctuary. We're doing all the secrets as well while we're in the weird route. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link your accounts and get us free sub once a month. Yeah, I mean, I don't use Amazon, but for the people that do, I think that would also be a good way of preventing ads on Twitch. I just fucking hate ads in general, man. People give me enough support through super chats and donations and memberships enough that I can live comfortably without the ads. Fuck off, ads. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Also, that's why you never had ads on your stream. I always thought that it was a bug. No. I just manually turn off ads on every single stream to make sure that people don't get pissed off while watching the stream. You cannot get the Chapter 5 egg on the weird road? Alright, that's fine. Okay. Lock in for this one, okay. I think there's we can do the wish now. What are these candles with people's names for, anyway? It is birthdays, right? Prayer. So it just kind of helps you pray for people? Hey, my name's here. That means someone must have... Pray for Noelle. Oh! Okay, yeah, okay. Fair. You know what? Fair. You know what? Fair. Look, I like breaking stuff too, but... Your name's on it too, idiot. You know what, Chris Dreamer? Fair fucking enough. It's a keyboard. It has settings to sound like either a piano or organ. You know, when you played piano earlier, it was... Okay, it was actually kind of cool. I mean that. I'm not saying you should join the choir or whatever, but... If you were playing every week, I might actually want to go to church. That kind of reminds me of something. So, in one of the places I used to live, there was this plaza, and they put this public piano in it. So I started playing it, thinking, you know, it might be fun. But I guess maybe because I was so bad, or because I just looked like I shouldn't be playing, he told me I wasn't allowed to play it. So I backed off, and then they let somebody else play. Someone better. I don't know why I expected to be able to play it, is what I thought then. That night, when no one else was around, I came back. And you know what I did? I smashed it. Yeah, I smashed the piano. I don't even really know if I broke it, but I hit it as hard as I could. Hard enough to do some real damage. And I ran. A week ago, if I knew you did the piano, I probably would have just hated that about you. But now, I kinda just want to hear you play. Damn, I got weird there for a second. Probably made you want to stop playing even more, huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I'll never play again. Oh! Hey, Kris! What happened? You started saying something. Then you, like, bit the hell out of your hand. Ooh! Bit the hell out of your hand. Damn, that's gonna bruise. Damn, I shouldn't have told you that story. Forget it. Ooh! That's 11 damage! Yeah, that's a bitch and a half, Kris. Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, I could hear the soul damage sound in there. All right. What are the other differences that I should be paying attention to? Also, thank you, Goopy Goop Stuff, for the 1 sub on Twitch. Welcome. A lot of people are following me right now on Twitch, and I really appreciate that. If you're on YouTube and still want to try out Twitch, please consider following me on Twitch. It would really help. So what happens if you reach 0 HP in the light world? I have no idea. Tell Ralsei it's okay not to smile. I will do that, yeah, okay, yeah, that's one. That's evil and fucked up. I will definitely do that. Wait, how does our HP, like, remain consistent between chapters in the light world? Because, like, I'm pretty sure that I'm currently at 9 HP because Kris kicked the shit out of me in chapter 4 is like holiday home, right? So there are definitely different ways of getting Kris to lower HPs. Is there a way for us to get, like, to 0 in the future if we continue doing the weird route? Because, like, right now I'm 9 HP. I would need to get hit, like, 9 more times to die. What happens if Kris dies in the light world? Alright. Sanctuary 2 time. Like, there's a way to kill Kris in the light world as long as you do all the events that physically damage Kris in the light world. That'll be interesting. Did you ever get the egg in this chapter? I did on my pacifist. I wonder, because, like, is that HP the soul's HP, or is that the HP from just Kris themselves, right? What if there would be a way for us to kill Kris in the light world, and then we would be released, like, the soul would be released in the light world, and we could do whatever we wanted. Because Kris would just be dead, or something like that, you know? Opa. Like, Kris, if we do something in the light world, Kris will prevent us from doing it unless they're dead or something like that. I think the soul would die too. Can we access our menu when we are in soul mode in chapter 4? I don't think we can, right? I think that's Kris's inventory and UI, not ours. I don't think the soul needs Kris in order to stay in the light world. I think that Kris needs us, you know? We need Kris to interact with the world, like interface with it. But I think we can still stay in the light world away from Kris. We can't interact or talk to people or use items and stuff without Kris's input, or without Kris's inventory. But if we can just be a floating hearts. Question though, can the soul possess a darkner / an object? I don't know. Because when we're in this holiday household, we can try going up. Okay, what happens if we try to go up to Noelle in chapter 4 in the holiday household? Do you get automatically magnetized to Kris, or are you not able to like maybe enter Noelle's body? How does that work? Could we possess the Mew Mew doll like Mad Dummy does? Nothing happens. It just gets pulled into Kris. Interesting. Can we possess Susie, for example, or are we just specifically locked into humans? Is what I'm basically asking. Kris stops us, I think, if we are behind Noelle. Oh. There's also a big question as to why Susie can bleed. I think monsters in the light world can just bleed. No problem. Like, everyone seems to be normal about the concept of blood in this world. I don't think it's like a very special thing that Susie herself can bleed. Yeah, everybody bleeds, right? Equip the Justice Hammer. I forgot to do that. Please and thank you. Can't wait to see your reaction to the Chapter 5 Weird Route. I mean, we're currently halfway through the Chapter 4 Dark World. We should be in there in, like, what? Maybe an hour? Like, this doesn't take long at all, especially if you know what you're doing. The bigger question is, where is Kris's actual soul? I doubt all humans have something else puppeteering them around. I think that... I mean, do you guys remember the flashback sequence with Asgore at the end of Chapter 5? When Asgore talks about their involvement in the disappearance of Des and him wanting to prove that he wasn't at fault. You see Kris in that backstory moment, and they were colored aqua, which is the patient soul traits. Maybe before the player came around, Kris had a aqua colored soul instead. And then it got overridden with the red soul of the player, you know? Maybe that's the trigger that caused all of this in the first place. Like, Kris had a uniquely aqua-colored soul before. And then, after the player connected to the game of Deltarune, they had to deal with a different colored soul puppeteering them around, you know? Maybe that's why they're blue? Yeah, maybe. Alright, so the egg should be somewhere around here. I'm guiding myself from the inverted sprite at the top of the window. Okay, should be the next one here. Egg, 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 egg. No? Egg, 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 egg. There we go. Okay, now I can see it clearly. Aqua is the only planter with a second color, red. Opa! Yeah, Aqua in chapter 5 does have like a red bow that kind of looks like a heart at the top of her head, doesn't she? Alright, let me just go get the egg really quickly. Where the egg? Where the egg at? Come on, egghead. There we go. And let me get the sink. It's a sink. You ran water over your hands and dried them. Between your fingers, a faint gray crease glittered stubbornly. You can never wash it all away. I have no idea what that means, but it's spooky as fuck. Oh, let me get the moss as well, because why not? It's sacred moss. Eden? The moss was consumed with gusto. Thank you, Kris. Alright, now we got all the secret stuff out of the way. We can just finish chapter 4 and move on to the new stuff that is very creepy, that I'm very worried about. Oh boy. Bliss! Wasn't the vessel gray? Yup. Thank you, Dosimal, for the uppa! Hold on a second. Thank you, Dosimal, for the super chat. I might be misremembering, but doesn't Aqua turn red at one point where yellow's scarlet liquid is spilled all over the water in a room? I did see that. Yeah, I remember that from like a clip. I don't think I found it in my playthrough, but yeah, Aqua does turn red at one point. Maybe the way that the player works is that we connect to a human soul that is that has like a different trait, and once we connect to it, we override the color with red instead of the color that it was originally, you know? So it's not that Kris has two different souls running around in Hometown, it's just that we overrid the color of Kris's soul and made it ours, you know? Thank you, Jagura, for the €2. Is Kris a goner or something? What's with the gray? Maybe. It'll probably, if that's the case, it'll probably be revealed in 6 or 7, one of the two. Phisnom, did you know that there is a secret if you wait at the door for the Titan boss for 2 minutes, then Susie opens the door instead? I did not know that. Here's a trick for the statue fight in chapter 4. Try to use Susie's heal early in the fight. Would I have to use the attention gem for that? If so, let me get it from storage. Pippis! Raises 50% on battle. Yeah, I think I have to use a attention gem for that. Because I have barely anything in my storage. Oh my god. I've been beelining the weird routes. Aqua is the only flower with a secondary color. That's very interesting. Peace. Alright, let's go. I love the climb. I'm so glad that Toby kept the climbing mechanic for chapter 5. It's so satisfying. Get me in there! Thank you, Dog Loving Gamer, for the $5. You said a lot of stuff about lore. Are you talking about the normal NPC thing? Yeah. I talked about it at the start of the stream, how that guy's fucking weird and probably a goner. I just remembered my tummy's grumbling right now because I just remembered that I forgot to eat today. Oh boy. I'll go eat something after the stream is over. I completely forgot that I forgot to eat. Fuck. Oh, well, whatever. It's fine. Na 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 na. Would it be cool if we share theories in the comments? I mean, once the stream is over, you can share whatever you want in the VOD comments on YouTube. I always make sure to read every single comment left in the VODs on YouTube. And if I like any of them, I just heart them because I wanna let people know that I actually read the comments instead of just, you know, leaving them be. Alright, time for the spooky shit. Since the climbing mechanic is carried into Chapter 5, do you think that the feather mechanic will be continued in Chapter 6 and 7? I fucking wish! That feather is awesome! The final fight with Flowery was made so much more special because of that that feather mechanic. Come here, you weird Turtle Knight you thing. Is the spooky month. Now it makes sense why Jackenstein was hidden in there in the church, because the church turns into like a Halloween place in Chapter 5. You can speed up this fight by letting Susie get KO'd during Phase 1 and then using tension items in Phase 2. Oh. I don't know about that. Let's try to do that. I've never done this before, so let's give it a chance. I forgot that I had to move to the right. This is how speedrunners do this part. It's so cool. If Kris originally had an Aqua Soul, then it might be the last Soul mode. Kris getting their original soul back. That would be so cool! Actually, you're cooking. You are cooking. Yes. Imagine the last soul mode being Kris's original soul, and us letting go of Kris, like allowing them to do whatever they want. Yeah, that would be awesome! Alright, Kris. We do tension gem. And we need to get 78 TP for the healing. Left. Almost there. I hope we get a Kris fight with Cyan Soul. That would be so cool. Only 5 more. Oh, come on. And done. We're done with the fight. That's so cool! That's such a cool skip! I love that. I love that, I love that, I love that. I've never done that before. That's awesome. GG easy. I'm sorry, I'm a new viewer. What's your favorite night candidate? Oh, I mean, the obvious answer is Des. But if I had to pick something that's not Des, I would say Rudy. Just because I want Rudy to have, like, some sort of, importance to the main story, you know? 'Cause I just love Rudy as a character, so I would love him to be more included in what's going on with the heroes. Carol seems to have, like, her own thing going on with the knights, but doesn't seem to be the knights herself, you know? So number 1 is Des, number 2 is Rudy, for sure. For sure. Asriel is an interesting choice, however, I feel like it's not Asriel because it's way... Like, Asriel was already a major antagonist of Undertale, so it would be kind of lame to have Asriel again as one of the main antagonists of Deltarune, you know? And Papyrus is obviously a joke, but I would like Papyrus to appear at some point in the story. Alright, 3rd Sanctuary time. In this route, the player doesn't give a fuck about the wholesome moments we must kill. Yeah, I can imagine that Kris is just like disassociating from these parts, not even listening to what's happening. No, no, no. No, 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 no. There we go. I did it for you. The game didn't do it for me, so I did it for you, for the game. Alright, 3rd Sanctuary time. Troll theory. The Forgotten Man is just Sans. Just doing a really elaborate bit. Can you fucking imagine? Do you think the flavor text of Kris and Caddy doing rituals is going to come into the story at all? Maybe. It depends on how involved Kris has to be with actually summoning the soul. I think that Kris's relationship with the soul will get much more fleshed out in Chapter 6 and 7. It feels like we are kind of overdue for a commentary on the soul and explaining what the soul even is. Okay, this is one of my personal wishes, but I would love for the soul, aka us, to be able to talk with Susie directly. And when I say talk, I don't mean like, you know, we can literally type stuff to her, like I don't mean that, but I mean Susie gets to see the soul moving around outside of Kris's body, and we get to interact with her, you know? Like we get to see like, hey Susie, like I'm a moving thing. Hey, you wanna chat or something? I don't know. Like maybe help her out or like assist her in some capacity. Because we can't really speak through the soul, but we can move around and maybe like help her out, like get out of a jam or something. If Chapter 6 and 7 are going to be in a jail, maybe we can help her out of jail or something. I just want Susie to recognize that the soul is a different thing from Kris, you know? Because she got so close in Chapter 4 specifically. She got so close to recognizing what the soul was, you know? In both the angel doll sequence in the Holiday Mansion, but also in, like, right after defeating the Titan, Susie's like, wait, Kris, is that your... And then she doesn't think about it too hard afterwards. I want her to see the soul and, like, comment on it. Imagine Susie finding out about the soul and questioning, like, how real her friendship with Kris actually was. Because she finally understands that a lot of the actions that Kris took to befriend Susie were actually made by the soul, you know? Alright, let's see this cutscene. I've never seen the non-recruits cutscene version of this. There's a secret that if you wait at the door for the Titan boss for 5 minutes, then Susie opens the door instead. When you say the door, what the fuck do you mean by that? Because, like, there's no door to the Titan. It's just literally... like, a hallway. What door exactly? Jack is about to die. Oh, no. I mean, I can imagine, because, like, you don't get saved by the rest of the recruits in this portion. Jack, no! Oh no! You get to leave, Jack? Jack, stay here, very still. Sorry, Jack. We'll seal the fountain as fast as we can. No, Jack! Damn it. We didn't see him land or anything. You think there's any chance he's still okay? Ralsei, what do you think? Goddamn knights. That goddamn knights! Ooh. The knight killed them just because. Aww, Susie. Turns out being nice to people actually has its advantages, huh? The roaring fraud strikes again. You can only get a W on Darkners that are infinitely weaker than you. Gotta be honest, I would have loved to see a proper fight between Flowery and the Knight, with Flowery actually using, like, his friendship powers. Because Flowery was already tired from fighting us, right? Can you imagine if he actually fought the Knights alongside the other flowers? This moment is beautiful. Omega Flowery versus the Knight. Who wins? Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. This part feels so bad in the weird road. The Titan was so sick when I first saw it. It's one of my favorite bosses in the game. I think it's a better fight than most, like, secret boss fights. Just because of how cool the presentation of the boss is and the attack patterns. If you squint your eyes when you look at the Titan, you can see Gaster. I'm not sure if that's exactly intentional or not. The thing with Flowery was using fake stats the whole time, and he actually can't deal any damage, hence why he can't kill the Fun Gang. Oh, even with us? Yeah, he can't really kill us, can he? He just pushes us back. My fake statistics. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that Flowery doesn't want to kill us, though. To be fair, I always assumed that Flower's not actually wanting to kill them because they're friends. I think that it would kind of fly in the... against what Flowery was talking about the power of friendship if he just straight up killed Kris and friends, you know? Apparently also, if you try to attack Flowery in that boss fight in Chapter 5, Ralsei and Susie will stop fighting. Like, they will refuse to actually hurt Flowery if you try to kill Flowery in that boss fight. Like, they will literally say, no, we're not beating you this way. We're beating you, like, we're beating you properly. And then Susie and Ralsei's attack commands are just disabled for the rest of the fights. Which is super good. So it's not really a fight of, like, kill or be killed. It's a fight of ideals. Like, which will is stronger? The will of the fun gang or the will of the flowers? What if you try beating them with just Kris? Oh no, they just heal themselves. Like, Ralsei actually heals Flowery from the damage that Kris would do to them. It's really cool. Like, Ralsei will straight up, like, heal Flowery to max HP and go like, you're not dying on me. Because even though Ralsei really fucking hates Flowery, he's a good person and won't let Flowery actually die on his watch, no matter how much he hates him. I find that really cool. That, because like in Chapter 1, Ralsei would have 100% allowed you to do that, right? If that was Chapter 1 Ralsei, he would be like, oh, okay, let's kill Flowery, I don't care, I will follow you. I will follow whatever you say, Kris. But because Ralsei has had character development all across the game, he actually gets to decide, no, we're not beating you. We're not beating you with violence. I love those little moments where Susie actually gets to teach Ralsei how to be his own person and decide things for himself. Them playing, like, video games in the green room in Chapter 3. Them deciding to act on their own without Kris's help in the platforming segments. It's so nice, because they have a little bond with each other where, like, they get to learn how to do things the other way. Susie gets to learn how to be a pacifist and be nice to people and acquire friendships and stuff. Meanwhile, Ralsei gets to actually stand up for himself and learn how to be his own person. Flowery's influence too, when he says, aren't you supposed to follow what Kris says, Rally? Yeah! Oh, I love how these characters evolve. Because, like, I've been with these guys for years, right? I've been following their journey for close to a decade. So seeing them change this drastically over the course of the chapters and getting them to become more whole people, more complex people with, like, their own wills and choices is so... tugs at my heartstrings, man. Fuck outta here. I don't think it's about Ralsei being good. I think that Ralsei believes Flowery has a real chance of subverting the prophecy. I don't think that he does, because Ralsei keeps saying that you're a fool to Flowery. I think that Ralsei just wants to hold himself back because he doesn't want to be a monster, doesn't want to be like a killer, or like wants to find a way to subvert the prophecy through pacifism. Jesus, the 2k damage from Kris. That's what you get when you keep fighting stuff. Check your stats, Phil. In a bit. I can't really check my stats right now. Let's kill that Titan. Hell yeah. Oh, I also like this moment as well. When Ralsei straight up says, like, Kris, what are you doing? Attack! Kill the Titan. Like, Ralsei wants to find pacifism as the first option possible, but if he sees, you know, the embodiment of fear itself, he will just go, fucking kill that thing! He doesn't care about its feelings, because it doesn't have feelings. It needs to die, Kris! It cannot comprehend mercy. Get out of here. It has no consciousness. It is pure instinct and fear. Do you think that we'll fight more Titans come Chapter 6 and 7? I would love to fight more of these guys. They're so cool. Maybe like the lankier, thinner versions that we saw in the Prophecy in Chapter 1. You know, the ones that kind of look like the Knights? I would love to fight those Titans, not the big hunky one. Hell yeah, Susie. Alright. I'm not gonna wait, because I want to do Chapter 5, so I'm not gonna wait for this. Oh, right. I need to check my stats. Yeah, I slain 2. So I have actually permanently killed like 2 of those Titan spawn or whatever the fuck they're called. Equip the Spamton. No! Let's kill that thing. Look at that bald ass head. That still does something. Because you have the black shard, Kris is like extra powerful against the Titan. Which is very fucking useful. Still not enough to actually break the shield, though. Oh, this music is so cool! So if we count all the main bosses for Deltarune, we have a fraud of a king, a laptop. What else? We have a gay TV with like depression. We have the embodiment of fear itself. And a fucking anime flower. The boss variety is insane. Wait, Ted is gay? What do you think? He's the gayest motherfucker alive. Also the knight, technically. Oh yeah, the Satan. Tenna hella gay as fuck. Ralsei calling for blood will never be not fucking funny. My first stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're about to finish Chapter 4. And once Chapter 4 is done, we will get into the weird route of Chapter 5. People genuinely asking, wait, Tenna is gay is so funny, because I have a VOD up on my YouTube channel where I talk about spam Tenna yaoi for like 5 hours. I'm intimately familiar with this motherfucker's gayness. Okay, next one should be a Unleash. Not really. Next one should be an Unleash. I'm so excited for more yapping streams about kinks and yaoi. I'm gonna do a lot more variety streams once I become a VTuber, I hope you realize. I've been holding back a little bit for this last season because I've been thinking about a bunch of good bit streams to do, and every time I think, oh, this would be like a great bit stream to do, I think, yeah, but it would be better if I was an actual VTuber though. If I wasn't a PNG tuber, but I was like a proper, fully rigged VTuber, this bit would go so much harder though. Sorry, Ralsei. There we go. Variety streams are fun. Hell yeah, they are. We still haven't gotten the shower thoughts stream. That's one of them. That's one of them that I'm keeping in my pocket. I'm keeping a lot of stuff in my pocket. To be fair. Thank you, Egg Sheeran, for the super chat. Fun fact: extreme fear activates the amygdala, which has instinct and temporarily but almost fully shuts down the prefrontal cortex, which allows you to feel empathy. Makes sense why Titans don't understand mercy for real. Ooh, I didn't know that. I tried testing out some bits at the beginning of this season when I was playing Poppy Playtime and stuff like that, and those bits worked really, really well, and I got super into doing those bits for every stream, and then I realized I should probably save these for later. Hey, Gerson! I love you, old man. The goats. All right. And now that should be the ending of chapter 4. Let me get some water. This sequence is also cool as hell. While this is happening, let me check my chat a little bit. Ooh, we got nearly 500 people on Twitch. Hell yeah, Twitch viewers. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you guys are also having a good time. I know that you're like the little brother compared to your big brother YouTube, and you kind of get like shafted because of that, but like, you guys are also cool. Thank you for watching me on Twitch. Hi, Phil. Hello, hello. Hey, Olsi. Why you have a NASA icon? There's so many things about Twitch that I don't know what they're about, but maybe I'll get the hang of it eventually. There's slightly different dialogue when you tell Ralsei not to smile. Well, here we go. Prepare yourself for it. Big Brother YouTube won't share the controller's sad face. Hey, but you guys get emotes for free, so you get something good. Oh boy, here we go. She's trying so hard to hold it in. Susie. She's a really nice person, Kris. How can she be so kind? How? I'm sorry, Kris. I'm sorry I didn't say the whole prophecy at first. I just thought that if I said something different, if we did something different, if we were just kind enough, perhaps by the time that we got here, it would change. But no matter what we do, our fate is already decided. Sorry, don't look at me. I don't mean to always make everything about me. I'm sorry, Oh, everything's okay, Kris. Look, I'm smiling. I don't want to do this. I don't want to. Good. Keep smiling. Of course, you can count on me. I'll make sure we have a wonderful adventure tomorrow. The next day, too. After all, that's what you want, isn't it? You picked the wrong option. There's new dialogue if you pick it's okay not to smile. Ah, shit. Can we reload that? There's new dialogue. Aww. You missed the dialogue, by the way. Oh well, proceed. Bye-bye, Rousey! Have a good night! You're too evil. Hey, Kris. I'm sorry. I'm not even reading the dialogue. I'm sorry, Susie. I feel so bad for these characters. I'm sorry. Alright, time for chapter 5. Oh boy. You're too evil, Phil. Egg Sheeran says, after saying it's okay not to smile, if you check Ral's AT, it heals from 100 up to 60 HP in the normal route. Are you sure? Because by this point, it would turn into rotten tea, so how does that work? Why would Kara make Kris say this to Ralsei? How could they? Don't skip the ending of 4 just in case. Oh, the ending of 4 is different? Again, I'm not spoiled on the weird route. Alright. If that's the case, I will make sure not to skip the ending of chapter 4. Kara, why? It's literally only shown in the code. Ugh. That sucks. skipping any dialogue from here on out is bad. Okay. Except this one, right? This one doesn't matter, right? Like, do you think that the weird road is gonna affect this one? Does the weird road affect this scene as well? Yes, please skip it. Yeah. Oh yeah, right, Tenna's broken as well. I forgot that we broke Tenna in this route. Oh, that feels so sad. You're dancing in front of his corpse! What are you doing? That's his corpse right there! No! Dupe your save before doing chapter 5. It's very easy to fail / abort the weird route. Alright. Hey, Ace Drawings. Just wanted to drop a message. Hope you're not having a bad time. Also, 11 months. Just one more, then it'll be 1 year. Hell yeah, Ace Drawings. Alright, what the hell happens now? No spoilers or I'll kill you. Kris, please, let me go. Kris, please. Kris, please. I don't want to hear this. Kris, let me go. Kris, please. Kris, please. I know I've been bad to you, Kris, but please let me out. Kris, please. Wait. That's not Susie. Oh! Kris? Are you there? Is that... Oh, that's Carol speaking. Then I'll just leave a message. You're going to the festival tomorrow, aren't you? I just wanted to confirm. Noelle said she's really looking forward to seeing you. Oh! Oh, the red dots. Ah! Okay. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay. Now we gotta lock in. Okay, good. Okay, lock in. We are 3 hours into the stream, and we're actually going to see the Chapter 5 content now. Good. Can't wait for Chapter 5 to release, right? Right. Ooh. Good. Very good. Chapter 5 is gonna be some creepypasta shit. Alexander super chats and says, if you told him it's okay not to smile, he would ponder if they could change the prophecy, and then wonder if there's something even worse waiting if they do. Also, thank you, Kris Pios, for the sub on Twitch. Thank you. Well done. I can't skip this I can't skip Gaster's dialogue. The halfway mark has been attained. But it is still waiting. What's good, my Gaster? And so the horrors begin. How much longer now? My Deltarune. Let's go. To be continued in Chapter 5. Continue to Chapter 5! Oh, boy. So I need to drag the Chapter 4 files in there. And it's this one that we completed. Hello, Red Dot. What are you about? What are you? Thank you. Hey, you're still in bed? Hey, where am I? Where's the soul? Kris? Kris, are you feeling alright? I know it is the weekend, but you have not left your room all day. The festival was today, you know. The sun is going down now. Oh, what? If you get up now, you could still see the parade. Oh, it's completely different! Kris, at the very least, you should eat something. There is some honey toast on the table downstairs. I made it for you. So where's the soul? Well, I'll be downstairs reading. I know it has been difficult without your brother. But well, no one can make you get out of bed, honey. Where's the soul? What? Oh, 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 oh. Ooh! Oh. Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. Oh. Oh, that's rough, buddy. Oh, that was real rough. Oh, just nothing? Nothing. Just completely out of it. Oh, no. Oh, literally nothing. Doesn't want to acknowledge anything. I'm moving so slow right now. They really don't want to do this. Check your stats. Oh, 20. Right, we're back to full health. Oh, not even checking the items or anything. Right. We got the wristwatch. And we got the black shard as a weapon as well. Oh god, I am so sorry. They're twitching. Oh god. Well, I did this. It's not like I can, like, say, like, oh, you're so fucked up. Like, I kind of fucked you up a little bit. Oh, the toast. Doesn't want to pick it up. Their hatred is completely fair. Kris, are you alright, sweetheart? You should eat something. There is some honey toast on the table for you, alright? Let's see. Jesus Christ. Maybe some festival games might cheer you up? I'm sure Susie would love to play with you. Sure. Let's go outside. Yeah, Kris is disassociating hard from this. Hey, Susie! Ha! Took you long enough. You trying to sleep through the festival or something? Ha! Noelle's waiting for you. At the beach. She, told me to get you. Yeah, we already kind of hung out. Well, guess you gotta go. Hey, help! Susie! Susie! Susie, please! Susie, please! Please, Susie! Do something! I say as I consciously move toward my objective. Wait a second. You wouldn't want to see the festival first, would you? Yeah, I saw everything with Noelle, but like, I still want to see how you'd react to stuff too, you know? Oh, Susie! Wait, are we gonna get a different festival then? Because this is like in the afternoon. Come on, it'll be fun. Oh! Oh, there's a different music too. Your mom should run a cart out of her car or something. She could sell like breakfast and church clothes. Oh no, is it completely different? Pretty sure there's no festival in your house. Oh no. Oh, we're completely Yeah, everyone's over there to see the festival king and queen. It's lame, right? I mean, like, well, is it gonna be a king and queen? Whatever we are, it's cooler, right? Right? Not in a weird way, you know? Susie! Royalty schmoyalty. We rule the festival right now, right? Oh. Doing the king-queen vote thing with Noelle was fun. I put down me and her, plus some extra epic drawings. See? I used the green pen for my radioactive breath. She voted before I saw hers, though. She was, like, super excited to write it. Huh. Yeah, you kind of missed out, but, like, I'll redraw it on the table for you later. And add you in, like, getting melted by me. Susie! Oh. Oh no. Ever wish you could just, like, be in people's houses? Not like stealing, just like looking, seeing their stuff. It's cool when people have stuff. Like, look in the window. Scale trimmer. You could use it on your hair. Oh no. No response from Mediton. We're not gonna go into the right. We need to go see the rest of the festival. Oh hell, Kris, you're not gonna believe this. Free rolls and honey packets and butter? Margarine or whatever. That's like basically a good sandwich. Ketchup, salt, water? That's some free tomato soup. We're living in luxury. Bon appetit, right? Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, sweet. No one's in there. That means free grape soda, and we could wear their uniforms and pretend to work there? Take, like, pics of us standing on the salad? Damn, it's is that a fucking Burger King foot lettuce reference? Dude, there's a pepperoni on the floor right there. Think I can grab it with my tongue under the door? Susie! Damn, it's too far. Oh. Burger King foot lettuce meme in the weird route. Fuck you, Toby. Oh yeah, me and Noelle wrote this. She didn't even look out the window, though. The whole time she was just resting her head on my shoulder. Dude, my heart was beating like crazy. I don't get how she was so calm. Anyway, you wanna write the wheel? Alright, I call shotgun. Hey, Kris. Everything good? Just seemed kinda... Whoa, wait a second. Kris, did you feel that? Earthquake! Aww. Damn, that was close. We almost... Oh hell, it's the aftershock! She's such a good girl. She's such a good girl. Oh no. She's just trying to cheer her friend up. Oh, I love you, Susie. You're such a good girl. I'm so sorry. See? I knew that'd make you laugh. Hey, sit over by my side. The view's better. The view of you being in headlock, idiots! Hey, stop pretending to snore. What am I to you guys, a big pillow? Don't nod! Oh, Kris laughed. Ugh. Guess that's about it, huh? That was pretty fun, right? That was fun. Maybe next year we can actually break it. Ugh, stop making that fucking face. Fucking hell. Everyone has left now. Wait. Never mind. You're still here. How are you still here? Hey, are you the ice cream stand? Nah, that's next to me. What are you then? The ice cream stands. Oh, okay. Can I get some ice cream? Can you fill out this card? Whatever. What do I put on it? Just draw you and your friends on it. That way I can give you a discount. Alright, whatever. Here, me, Kris, and, Ralsei. I know he can't use it, but I gotta put him on. Thanks. So when do we get ice cream? Whoops. I don't have any. What do you mean you don't? But the stand will after it finishes churning. In the meantime, why don't you take this? You got the bread. What? Bread? Why do you have this? To make ice cream sandwiches. Oh, I guess that's kind of a good idea. I guess I gotta wait until the ice cream's done. I'll walk you to the beach, though. You know, when you wanna go. Bread? Bread. A loaf of bread tends to leave crumbs wherever it goes. Can I eat it? Hey, don't eat that! Save it for later! You know, ice cream sandwiches. Huh. Weird. Can I drop it? You couldn't. Okay. this house? It's pretty new, right? Don't really remember what was here before, though. So, like, do you get to draw on the punch card on every single route, regardless of what it is? Because that's the drawing at the secret Sans Laboratory in Undertale, right? It's a canon event. You have to draw the punch card. Right. Interesting. Dude, Temmie left all her art crap. Ha! Let's draw in her sketchbook. Hey, what? Her art's like crazy good, huh? Man, even she's like good at stuff, huh? I like your art too. Yeah? I mean, it'd be stupid if you didn't. Huh. Aw. I guess Temmie can live for now. Damn, no one's home. Even this one's empty. Damn, that annoying lazy guy isn't even here. Yeah, I am. Huh? I'm just lying down conspicuously out of view. The hell are you doing that for? Huh, eating raisins face down on the floor. Ugh, can't really blame him for that. Why aren't you in the ice cream stand? Huh, can't really eat ice cream face down on the floor. Damn, I hate when he's right. Susie and Sans relationship is so special. Alright. What about you? What about normal NPC stand? Hey! They got free lemon slices here! Check this out! First, you get a bunch of free lemon slices. Then, squeeze them in free lemon water. Add some free sweetener. Then you got, like, free lemonade. Cool, right? We got that for free. The stand was kinda weird. There wasn't anyone in it today. Maybe just closed early? Beats me. Huh. So the normal NPC did not appear in this route. That's weird. Hey, purple water! You know we gotta sip that. Wait, stop. It's all like fuzzy. What was this kind of mixture called? Like heterogeneous? What? Is that a Yoshi sound? Dude, no, I don't know what the hell this is. That's why you're here, to explain. Great, you don't know either. You could just say that next time. Instead of staring into my eyes. Play. I won! When me and Noelle played earlier, she, like, held the hammer with me at the same time. Then we hit it with the wrong end, and the bell just kind of flew off somewhere. I asked if, like, that meant if we won, and, like, she just said it was better than winning. Huh. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't fucking know. Okay. Better than winning. If they have police tape, why don't they have police glue? You fucking stupid shit. I mean, I'm glad they don't, but they could. Oh! This is why I love you. Ugh. You're so stupid. Stop looking at books. It's the weekend. Wait, move your foot. Dollar coin on the ground alert, idiot. I can get gummy monsters on my ice cream. So, Noelle, she, did something kind of funny earlier. I said I didn't have any cash for food, and she took out, like, a roll of bills, probably like hundreds of dollars, and just held it out to me, smiling. I mean, like, I don't know if I've ever even seen that much money. I didn't take it. I said some cheesy stuff like, man, you could get like 100 grape sodas with that. I don't know why, it just felt so weird. If you had $5, I'd expect you to buy me stuff. But I guess, same back, if I had $5 too. Can we visit the castle town? Man, even Ralsei was acting kind of weird today. Guess he was just worried you slept in. I asked if he wanted me to do anything, and he was like... He just got quiet and shook his head. Anyway, let's see him later, after other stuff. Let's see Ralsei later, okay? How does Ralsei know? Like, how does Ralsei actually know, though? Oh, God. You're still here? Wait, but I thought that you fell down. Wait. Hey, dude, you okay? Shouldn't you be at the king and queen thing? Me? No, I still got some lights to finish up here. You sure, man? Susie, it's better you learn sooner or later. Holidays are always full of surprises. Good surprises? Depends on which holiday. Did you fall down? Wait. So, like, you're alive? So you're not dead. What? Let me get some water, by the way. So, like, did you fall on the ladder on this route, or are you just resting on the floor? What's up with you, like... Oh, I'm... Okay, wait, so you... Huh. Maybe it hasn't fallen yet? But this is, like, right at the time where he would have fell down, right? That's interesting. Dude, let's lap up the orange goop together. Bet it tastes like the clay from art class. Wait, no. Noelle's dad would see. I don't want Noelle to thinking I'm a lapper. I don't know, it's not like an all the time thing. Just like a with you thing that we never did before. Lapper. Ha! Be pretty funny to see you get jump scared, but we can't go in there. We're banned. It was feeling like the eyeball grapes or whatever. And Noelle just put her hand in the bowl and started holding mine. Oh, yeah, they banned us for that. Sucks. It's kind of funny. Nothing scared her at all. Even me. Dude, what's your favorite horror movie? Bet you like the one with the creepy doll. Huh? Your brother never wanted to watch them? What? Was he like, ooh, I'll make the popcorn? Sorry, my throat is still kind of rough right now. Hold on. My throat's still really rough, I'm sorry. Then just never came back? Wait, was I right? Oh. I mean, Noelle loves scary movies. You didn't watch any with her? It's all good. I'll teach you. You're burying the tickets, though. get some water, Phil. Yeah. Sorry, like I said at the start of the stream, my throat is really rough right now. Let me get some water right now. All right. I think we're done with everything. Let's go get some ice cream sandwiches. Ice cream will be ready later. Take it easy, okay, kid? Oh, God. All right. Let's go meet Noelle at the lake. Looks like your dad's in there. Guess we don't need to hang out with him. What? You want to hang out with the flowers? Yes, I do want to hang out with the flowers, Susie. Maybe. Oh, God. Wait, so does that mean that there's no Dark World here? Oh, wait, no, it would happen after this. I think. Alright, done with the festival? Yes. Okay, then. I gotta go wait for the ice cream, so... Guess I'll see you later, huh? Kris, I'm not good at saying this stuff, but... Even if we didn't really do anything, it was nice. Seeing the festival with you. And stuff. I know me and Noelle are kind of getting close, but... You're still a big deal to me, too. So, cheer up, okay? See ya. Why couldn't you have said that in the neutral route, though? Why did you say that now? Instead of the regular run? Oh, God. Oh! And that's the image. Can I leave? Nope, can't leave. Hey, buddy! How's it go? Wow, that's really well animated. Kris. I know. I know you wanted to deny it. I did too. At first. But eventually, we're going to have to face the truth. She's scaring me. Yesterday, when everything happened, every cell in my body was screaming at me to run away. That if I stayed by your side any longer, you were going to drag me down with you. Drag me down somewhere no one is supposed to go. And you know what terrified me the most about that? Hello? I think. I want that. Uh-huh. What does that mean? What does that mean? Hello? Since December left, all I've been doing has just been marching down my path. Staying quiet, getting good grades, It feels like I've just been watching myself through glass. Watching someone else move me through my life. That's why I want to do something crazy. That's why I want to break free. But I can't. I couldn't. Because I'm just Noelle. A Noelle that has to do Noelle things. Just like Kris has to do Kris things. But Kris, you changed. Kris— oh! Oh, ew, 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 ew. What is that portrait? Ew, ew, ew. Ew. Kris, you actually changed! You found out how to stop being Kris! And no one else has noticed. Because they don't want to. Okay, I really don't like this, Noelle. Can we go back to having fun at the festival together? This is bad. This is really bad, actually. They don't want to see how interesting you are now. They'll just keep marching down the same path. Without even thinking where it goes. Kris, being around you is changing me too. Kris, when I cast Snowgrave, I felt stronger than I have in my entire life. Oh, I'm sorry. I know it's horrible. It's horrible to say that, but... Kris, if it's you telling me to, I can do anything. If you tell me to, I can do things that are impossible. Things no one else can do. Like what? Like what? So, why don't we do it? Like what? Why don't we do something crazy? I don't wanna. Tell me. Tell me to grow wings. And let's fly out of this stupid town. Oh, right, she wanted to run away, right? To somewhere no one has ever been before. The other side of the lake. We always wanted to see what was there, didn't we? The four of us, when we were kids. Kris, let's go there. You'll tell me, won't you? If you tell me to, I can do anything. So, tell me, Kris. Are we just gonna, like, swim? The words I've been waiting to hear. Oh, she's traumatized. Oh. So are we just gonna swim to... Oh. Okay. That's fine. We can just... The water's nice, isn't it, Kris? I mean, that's fine, but you're gonna have to start pedaling a little bit, right? Kris, don't hesitate. You're gonna have to start, like, letting go of my hand a little bit and maybe start swimming a little bit, because It's colder than I thought. Dude. Dude. Kris. Don't let go of my hands. Just keep walking. Okay. You guys are not gonna, like, drown, right? You guys should probably, like, start swimming now. Dude, you should probably... Oh no, Kris. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no! Dude. Just keep swimming, just keep swimming, just keep swimming! Kris, you can't still hear me, can't you? Kris, keep saying it, okay? Okay, Kris! Oh, it's red now! Kris! Are we no-clipping out of the map? Say it! Say it! Okay. Insert chapter 7? Not 6? Side B. What? Like, do we play chapter 7 now? What? Oh! Okay. Oh. Can we play chapters? No, we can't. Huh. Did they fucking clip out of the map? Oh, you broke the prophecy. Oh yeah, definitely we did. What the fuck was that? Can we continue from the save file? Hello? No. We just unlocked something. The save file is flat out gone. Huh. Okay, time to talk about that, actually. Okay, I'm kind of curious. Okay, let me... So, is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Wrong warped chapter 7 file data. That's it. For now. Yep, that's it. That's it. Oh. So, do they... I mean, they're not dead. Huh? I thought for a second they wanna kill themselves, but no, they skipped a chapter. That's so interesting. She was used up. You were used up. Huh. Low-key, the noise at the end of the sequence started to sound like the sound the night makes. Phisnom, there's a theory that the lake is connected to the depths where we make our vessel. Wait! So, yeah, because like Flowery said that there was something terrible underneath the town, right? If there's a dark world underground, under hometown, maybe that's where Chapter 7 takes place? And we skipped Chapter 6 by just wrong warping into Chapter 7 with Noelle? Huh. That's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, my initial theory was that they were gonna find Des's corpse, but this is less to do about, like, murder or, like, terrifying, morbid, dark shit, and this is more about breaking the prophecy and breaking the bounds of the game. I mean, you could just say that they just killed themselves in the lake, but from the way that Noelle was talking about it, it really felt like we escaped the bounds of the chapter system, right? Huh. Interesting. Let me enable the alerts so that people can actually talk on TTS on the donations, because, like, there's a lot of donations coming in. Check your data.
Come back anytime.
You'll find something rather interesting about it.
That explains why Chapter 6 is easier to make.
Because there's no weird route, because you skip right into 7! This shit affects the save file of your normal route too, just so you know. Let me check my save files right now on my computer. Let's see. Hey,
I
Cat.
don't think it's gonna skip Chapter 6, but only continue once Chapter 7 released due to spoilers.
I think that the screen literally said insert
I
chapter
love
7.
Weird Route now. I disliked forcing Noelle, but shattering that perfect girl image for a dark, Jevil-like freedom and change is amazing to me.
I think that...
There's so many theories thriving from this single event, you genuinely need to go check all of them out.
I will. Let me check out the save files. Let me see. Where do I find my save? I think the app data folder, right? App data. Local. Deltarune, I think it was called. Yeah, Deltarune. Oh! Okay, wait. Okay, I need to screenshot this and show this on stream, actually. Oh, this is interesting. This is very, very interesting. So, let me add this as an image. I'm still getting used to OBS, so I'm kind of slow at adding these images. Look at this. So, doing that created B-side files on my save directory. So yeah, I think that... I'm not sure if you... like, insert chapter 7. This feels like an insert disk situation. Like whenever you play old PC games, if there's a game that has a side that's way too big, you separate it into like a B side or a disc 2 to play like the content that is like in a separate disc. I think that the weird route is gonna end up becoming a whole ass different chapter. It's gonna be called, like, Chapter 7 B-side, you know? Because, this doesn't... It seems like the weird route is over. At least from what I'm seeing. The weird route is over, and you unlocked a completely different chapter based on your decisions on the weird routes. A spin-off? No. You're not unlocking a different game. You're unlocking a completely different Chapter 7 for you to play. You know? Interesting. Like, that's my theory, at least. The way that the CRT TV screen appeared at the end of the game, it really felt that Deltarune as a game said, okay, this is over. Like, you're breaking out of bounds. We can't just railroad you back into the main playthrough. We are going to have to show you a completely different side of this game. And that will be like B-side. Chapter 7 B-side. Oh, this is so cool. This is so interesting. So no wonder. Okay, chapter 7 has to be huge in that case. If you're going to be skipping the story completely to get to chapter 7 B-side this way. That's so cool. Let me get through the donations. Hey, Fussy Goat, thank you for the 27 months.
I'm just thinking about when you posted on Beasky a few days ago joking about CH5 Weird Route being like one of those films.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think they're dead, though. That's the thing. Like, I mean, obviously, if you take away the magical elements of Deltarune, obviously those kids would drown in the lake. But this is not that. This is them, like, breaking out of the game boundaries. Because, like, not sure if you, like, saw me at the end, but, like, I had to spam the confirm proceed button to keep going to the right, like, literally out of the game map. It feels that these characters moved from their supposed path and are now completely free in a different side of the game, right? I am so looking forward to chapter... Okay, so I can imagine that, yeah, chapter 6 will not have any Weird Route content, and then chapter 7 will release, and that's the big change with, like, only Kris and Noelle, I can imagine, right? It's like the game refused to let them die. Yeah. What would have happened if I had not pressed proceed? Because, like, I was just doing it because the game kind of told me, you know, keep doing it, keep going, and every time that I press proceed, the white flash on the screen stopped. What would have happened? What would have happened if I had not chosen proceed? Aborted Weird Route and different dialogue. Noelle forces you. No, but I had the choice to actually press proceed, right? Funny you should say that. Why not go and try it out? It's a little bit too long. We've already gone for 4 hours. I can probably just look it up for myself. If you choose stop, you'll enter the aborted Weird Route and you'll go into the Dark World. How does that work, though? Because, like, the start of the story is, like, almost completely different from chapter 5. I guess it would just kind of... the world would kind of correct itself to go back to where it was supposed to be. Remember, too, that Onion had heard the singing and wanted to investigate. They have not returned since, so Onion likely went through the same thing Kris and Noelle did. Ooh! Yeah, right! Onion was also living in the lake. Maybe they encountered something similar to what Noelle and Kris did, and they went out of bounds. Yeah, it's really interesting. Hey, Cube, thank you for the $5.
Oh, Ocean Man, take me by the hands.
Take me by the hand, take me to the land that you'll understand. Redo chapter 5 Weird Route and say no. I mean, I can just look it up by myself. I'm pretty happy with the ending that I got, honestly. I'm fascinated by what's going to happen next.
Also, the implications that in Undertale, the Weird Route is canon. The normal route has 4 people on the stamp card.
No, it has 3. Wait. Oh, wait. Oh, you're right. You draw 4 people in the stamp card in the normal routes, but in the Weird Route, you'll draw 3. And Sans has a poorly drawn drawing of 3 smiling people. The normal route has 4. Huh. Normal route can also have 3. Oh, okay. It doesn't really depend on that, then. Hey, Green, thank you for the $10.
Only a monster with a human soul can cross the barrier. For Noelle and Kara, we made this their only way forward.
Ooh. That implies that there's a barrier around hometown, which is interesting. For side A, abort by letting the screen go wide. Oh, so it just would go back to the normal game. Yeah, that makes sense.
Thank you.
Hey, Fruitcake, thank you for the $10.
Now that you've seen this scene, I would highly recommend reading the flavor text of the night fight again. The implications are very, very interesting.
I don't remember the night dialogue very well. Your head is spinning. Something, something, something. Interesting how Chapter 6 specifically gets skipped. What was Gaster number again? 6. Yeah.
What if the reason Kris is so quiet and slow is because Soul went into Noelle through the ring and that's why Soul is missing from the cage?
No, you are the Soul. You're controlling Kris. Kris is quiet because they're fucking horrified at what they're being made to do. What are you talking about? Dude turns into Gaster after making a screenshot. What? Did my microphone go bad? Why did Gaster do that to Kris and Noelle? Your chest tightens. Your vision... You hold your breath. Oh.
The drowning sequence can be aborted if you refuse to hit proceed. If you abort it here, I believe it's the intended way to get the twisted sword.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. I recommend replaying this twice. No, I'm pretty good with the ending that I got, honestly. Hey, Andy, you think of the $5?
Therese, an aborted weird route where you don't proceed when the screen goes white and you do CH5, but Therese weird dialogue and the abort sound isn't there.
Obsession level of creepy and control of the soul. Noelle's character is so interesting. Man, poor girl. If you say no or stop, it won't matter. Oh, she says that Kris can't even stop even if they want to. Hey, the legend.
There's a really good video about Side B and what it might mean by Soda Man because many people don't really know what it means. Sure too.
I'll be watching it after the stream is over then.
The ending is completely different when you drown in the lake BTW and triggers a unique flag in the files.
Interesting. Have you seen that they confirmed Kris as a crush on Susie on the aborted route? No, I have not. I mean, I can imagine, though, considering how much Kris likes Susie, just in general, through the displays of affection that they've shown in the game. There's a Kris plus Noelle equals night weird route loop theory.
A lot of people are saying that
That's
because
interesting.
of the scene, the night is actually an amalgamation of Noelle and Kris fused together.
So does that mean that I would be right in that Kris is the night?
I could
Woof.
never do weird route myself, honestly. It's just so unsettling and haunting.
I'm just interested in seeing where it goes. It's deeply terrifying that this part of the weird road is clearly an analog of escapism via suicide. Not really. I think that it's more of a meta thing.
It was you and potentially Noelle clipping out, but I highly doubt Kris survived.
We'll get to see when we get to Chapter 7 B-side. Either they're gone or whatever they reached is way, way worse. I am so looking forward to what happens in Chapter 7 B-side.
Thank you.
Radical?
Honestly, there's insane parallels between Jevil/Spamton and Weird Route Noelle. She's capable of doing anything as long as we tell her to keep going and wants to be free from her own strings.
I wonder if the vessel's gonna show up on Chapter 7 B-side.
Toby Fox wanted to add a file deletion thing to Undertale as well. So this time it's like fully functional DDLC style.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen. We just get the B-side save file. Hey, Miguel, thank you for $5.
Assuming there is a route where the roaring happens in CH6 because Kris and Noelle never joined up with Susie in CH.6 to stop the night.
I mean, the roaring is going to happen either way. It's in the prophecy. Hey, Dario.
I think that the weird route is not an optional evil route, but a part/side of the main, only, story.
I mean, it's called B-side for a reason, right? Hey, Mephilis.
Rousey is either questioning why there is in the dark world or knew this would happen.
Yeah, he's definitely freaked the fuck out. Hey, Kaysen, thank you for the super chat. Congrats, all your files are compromised. Ah, I can imagine. I mean, Undertale did that as well, after all. Why aren't the alerts playing right now? There we go. Thank you, Jubine, for the super chat. Saw some theories saying that the night is a fusion between Kris and Noelle, and it actually makes so much sense. Not really. It sounds kind of stupid. Like, why, though? Whatever. Thank you, Slim Java, for the 500 bits. So who here subscribes to Time Loop Theory again? Not me. That sounds kind of stupid and hacky. Hey Juan, thank you for the super chat. It kind of aborts the route, but not everything goes back to normal, making people think it might be a third route. Ah. My current theory is that the shelter has gas or negative photon bullshit. You mean a dark world? Hey Boo, thank you for $5.
The normal route will only have 4 people on the punch card if you agree to Rousey's request in Chapter 3 to buy Susie some ice cream at the festival.
Oh, so you can still get 3 people on the punch card in the normal route. Fair enough. Thank you, Zombie Man, for the super chat. The name of the Sunset Festival music in the files is called Happy Town, which has some concerning implications. Oh boy. Also, the alerts are not working right now, which I hate. That's my only problem with OBS right now. Sometimes the alerts just refuse to play when I pause them. I'm trying to click on it right now, and it's just not working out. Could be a parallel to the Amalgamates. I think that Chapter 7 B-side is basically going to be the Deltarune equivalent of the True Lab. Like, you'll get all the answers of the stuff that you wanted to get answers to on Chapter 7 B-side. And that's the carrot on a stick that the game is using to force you to go through that side, even though it involves hurting the characters. Because, like, the player wants to get answers, and if you want answers, then you have to play through the weird, evil, fucked up, evil, weird route bullshit to be able to get them. Also, I really like that Noelle was the one that had the plan of going through the lake in the first place. Like, it wasn't Kris. Noelle was the one that wanted to do this, because they've always wanted to escape the confines of hometown. And they were basically using Kris as a way to proceed and do what, like, she always wanted to do. Basically the same way that the Soul was using Kris as well. Like, she was using the influence that Kris had over her as a way to grow wings and escape and go to somewhere that no one's ever gone before. I really like that because it makes Noelle less of a... Well, obviously, like, she's a victim of the weird route, but it makes her, like, mentality so much more interesting than just a simple tool for the players to use. She's actually in on the whole, like, let's go somewhere where...
The Sunset Festival music in the files is Happy Town, which has concerning implications.
I like that Noelle has that same drive of, I want to see what happens, even if it's bad, you know? If you say stop, Noelle says something along the lines that you can't even say stop like you used to. Urgh. Thank you, Lexionite, for the $10.
Thank you.
If you abort the weird route, Kris will get out, but not Noelle.
Oh.
Later, while talking to Susie, if we try to tell her to stay away from you and Noelle, Kris will try to drown themselves. So fucking freaky.
Freaky!
Welcome.
Thank you, VRS, for the membership as well. The route is digging up the deepest pains in her soul just in the worst possible way. It's so compelling. Hey, Crispy.
The uncomfortable truth here is that Kris and Noelle actually enjoy the weird route.
I don't think Kris does.
Noelle breaks free from
No, not really.
Noelle, and she points at Kris only pretends to still be their old self.
Yeah, they're talking about the soul. Kris definitely is not enjoying this at all. It took Susie to, like, cheer them up in the festival a little bit for us to be able to get a little bit of control back. They fucking hate this shit, dude.
Dr.any, there is a different script called Side B that is a standalone by
yeah, we already
itself,
saw that.
Which is valued 1.00, which means it is true value after doing Chapter 5.
Interesting. Kris absolutely does not enjoy this. What the fuck are you talking about?
Definitely have weird route content because Noelle still has the thorn ring and a soul in her inwardly is still frozen in the dark world.
Yeah. Susie's gonna crash the fuck out when she comes back with the ice creams. Oh, poor Susie, man. What'll be the Megalovania boss at this point? Still think Susie. Susie would still be, like, the best fitting answer for that. Hey, Tuva, thank you for the €6.
Weird route reminds me of No Children by the Mountain Goats, mostly the chorus, though.
No idea what that is, but thank you. Thank you, Egg Sheeran, for the super chat. You might need to get a separate version of the game to see the true ending so the weird route doesn't fuck you over. I don't think it's a soulless pacifist thing. I don't think I need to do that, honestly. Hey, Giorno, thank you for the super chat. Oh, hey, Fartface.
I recognized Happy Town as one of the OSTs from Undertale sound test menu secret and I got super scared. Why does Undertale riffs scare me now?
Oh, it's called Happy Town from the Undertale sound test. Oh, that's so fucking cool. Jevil will be proud of Noelle. Hey, Supra, thank you for the super chat.
The mother breadcrumb glitch that the bread item is referencing leads to a monochrome copy of the world.
What the fuck does that mean? The mother breadcrumb glitch? What is that? Happy Town is the name of one of the songs in Undertale. Hey, Mephilis, thank you for the $5.
Turns out physically and emotionally abusing the girl with a dead sister, bad mom, and dying dad would lead to them going crazy. Who knew?
Yeah, but also it leads us to do some cool shit.
Makes me think that there's nothing beyond hometown, since Noelle says let's go somewhere where no has gone before.
Hey, Slime Guy, Toby's gonna curse your normal route file ending for doing the weird route. Your curiosity will punish you. Well, it'll be interesting to see what happens with that. Hey, Wummy.
When you say stop enough, Noelle literally mentions that Kris' hands are literally shaking.
Yup.
Has definitely terrified.
They're definitely not enjoying that.
You really think Toby Fox would make the messed up route for the real ending? I think you are just hedgy. No way Toby Fox would do that.
When the fuck did I say that, Jaguda?
Remember that in Chapter 4, despite everything, Kris kept the thorn ring. Why not get rid of it if they absolutely hated the weird route?
Because I feel that Kris does not have control over what they held in their inventory. We have control over that, not Kris. The bread leaves breadcrumbs. Sans is tracking us. Oh, right. We still have that in our inventory.
Sans knows something. I mean, he gave Kris bread that leaves crumbs.
Yeah, that could be. So, like, Sans could follow us into wherever we went with Noelle. Huh.
In Mother 1 Sans, you can't do anything with Noelle.
So that's mandatory to get.
Don't know if it's been mentioned yet, but a lot of what Susie describes Noelle doing are common signs of someone who is suicidal.
Yeah.
Pretty concerning.
A lot of themes about, like, depression and, like,
It's super messed up from everyone else's perspective, seeing how everyone else got massive red flags from both people for them to disappear once left unattended at the lake.
Yeah, the weird road definitely carries, like, a disassociative, like, depressed energy from Noelle before she does, like, the thing that she's about to do. Someone that already knows what's going to happen or what they're going to do, so they don't even bother acting scared or sad or calling out for help because she's already that committed to doing the horrible act that she's about to do. Ah, fucked up. I really love how Toby writes this, because obviously there's a lot of disturbing themes with the weird route and the way that, like, you're essentially abusing, like, a person to get what you want. But also, it has this extra layer of meta bullshit about breaking the bounds of the game and going somewhere no one has gone before that fascinates me. Like, this is, in my opinion, way better than Undertale Genocide. Because the Genocide route was just there to punish you for your decisions, even though it has a really cool super boss at the end. But with the weird route, it has actually something to say about, like, the effects of trying to break through your daily life and do something completely different at the cost of actually harming your loved ones and, like, harming the people around you. I'm genuinely super interested in seeing where the weird route goes. Welcome to Holiday Girls 1225's Game Secrets, Glitches, and Theories. She really has a tendency to glitch for glitches and creepypasta. Yeah, I love a character that's supposed to be super interested in breaking games and breaking, finding glitches and finding Easter eggs in her favorite games. And that actually reflects into what her purpose is in the game that she exists in. Noelle is a secret glitch hunter in games in her actual life, and so in Deltarune, she's the key to breaking through the game that you're actually playing. It's so cool. Like, her purpose in the story is so goddamn cool, you know? Anyways, I should probably be rating you guys into a VTuber right now, because that's the thing on Twitch. The culture on Twitch is rating, so We've already gone for way too long. We're already almost like an hour and a half. So let's see. Who should I raid into, you think? Who should I raid into? What about YouTube as well?
Someone made a video called something like How Another One Glitch Explains Deltarune's Weird Route. I would encourage you to pull it up if you'd like.
Nah, I'm good. Thank you, though. I'll search it on myself.
There is a face when you put the sound when you drown with Noelle and Spectrogram.
Yeah, I'm sure. I'll look on Twitter and see all the secrets and stuff on my own time. Okay, wait. Barry's also on Twitch. Should we just raid into Barry? What's Barry doing right now? Let's see. The fuck? What's Barry doing right now? Is she, like, finishing up stream? What up? What up, Barry? She's playing Dark Souls right now! She literally just started playing Dark Souls! Look! Barry's playing Dark Souls right now! Alright, I will raid into Barry on both YouTube and Twitch. So, if you guys want to support Barry, please... Oh, hey, Prosperous.
Got here late. MB.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the 6 months. So we're going to be raiding into Barry right now. Everybody knows the calling card of the toxic cesspit when we are raiding. You just do warning signs and green hearts. So once you get to Barry's stream, please not spam, but just like message once on the chat. Green hearts and warning signs, and I will be chatting up on Barry's stream and see her play some Dark Souls, okay? Thank you for coming to the stream. This was extremely interesting. I'm gonna go do my own research on what the Weird Route Chapter 5 ending means, and hopefully you guys have a good day as well. Thank you, Crispy Donut, for the 22 euro. I won't fight you too much on this, but Kris had full agency when they brought Birdley to the hospital. Well, yeah, because they can do that, but they can't touch our inventory. Thank you for the 22 euro. How do I properly raid on Twitch? Let's see. Slash raid Twitch Berrybug. There we go. Raid channel Berrybug. Okay, I think I need to press a button. So I'll finish up the stream and I'll see you guys over on Barry's side, okay? Bye-bye. Yeah. Right now. Right now? I think I need to press the right button now. Hold on. Right now. There we go. And now I will raid you guys on YouTube. See ya!